Ah, 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 you guys speak?
Wee.
Right? Okay. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the stream. This is your Kiko speaking. I hope you're ready to hear some unrestrained rambling on unabashed character appreciation, especially today, because we're back with more Milgram, and these last four prisoners are interesting. I'm so excited! Yay! Okay. I'm joined here with Arin and Ray. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves? Arin, you
Hello.
can go first.
Ah, Futago no tofu ga arimasu.
双子じゃないよ
I have twins tofu in my plate to eat. They're twins. I'm
Who,
eating one
no,
of them.
okay, cool. Who are you?
I'm Aaron. Hi.
So yeah, okay, this is Arin. Me and Arin run a Twitch channel together. Haven't been streaming there for a while, but should be back soon. Any other thing you want to say about yourself, Arin?
Bakaiko.
Bakaiko. That's true because Arin is very smart, and I don't think I'm that smart, but I think I can do pretty cool stuff on my own. But when we're together, that all just kind of falls apart. We're both
Is the kind of dynamic where I'm book smart, but I'm not street smart, while Kiko is vice versa.
together we're book street.
What even that means? What does that even mean?
Because there's book smart and then there's street smart, so together we're book street. Do with no intelligence whatsoever. Anyway, yeah. So
we're not smart. We're book street.
We're book street. Yeah. Okay. So this is Ray. Ray is my roommate. You want to say hi, Ray?
Hi.
You want to?
Yeah.
You want to tell chat what you do?
I draw. I made the chibis here.
Yes.
And I'm scared.
Ray drew the chibis. Ray drew me as S and Arin as Kotoko, which we're gonna watch today, Arin, and also themselves as Ray drew themselves as Moo. So that's gonna be fun today. Oh, by the way, Arin, you what pronouns do you question mark? She, her, right? Sure, she, her.
Sure.
Yeah, I didn't use a she, her. Ray, I think you're. What are your pronouns?
Any, but I usually go by they them.
Yeah, me too. I'm okay with any, but yeah, I prefer they them as well. I forgot to ask you guys your pronouns yesterday. My bad. Bad woke person over here. Anyway, hi Chad, hi Kobe. Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Anyway, hi Taryn, hi Dramatic Hobo, hi Koma, hi Siri, welcome. Hi Drewan, thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, as I've said, as we found out yesterday, unfortunately, I can't just play the videos. What? That's crazy. I can't just play the videos. YouTube's gonna get really mad and just end the stream for me, which has never happened before. I played like full-on Undertale orchestras during my drawing streams, and they're fine with that, but Milgram's already drawn the line, apparently. So, I'm not risking it. I'm scared, and I really don't want to get a copyright strike, because that could get my channel terminated. So, we're gonna be listening to the voice dramas, because I think they're safe. But when we're listening to the audio, like the music videos, I'm going to send the link in chat and then mute the stream so we can discuss after. You guys can watch the music videos still, and I'll do a little bit of singing to sync it up. But otherwise, yeah, that's how we're going to do this today. There's Book Straight and Duck. Love this dynamic. No, not Book Straight. Book Street.
Book straight.
Book Street.
I'm the book straight.
Yeah, Book Straight is just Aryan. That doesn't include me. Yeah, and you did good work. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. Today we're going to start with Kazui. We're gonna listen to the voice dramas first. Apparently, someone told me that the world was gonna roll me. No, someone told me that I'm barely awake. I should have gotten coffee. I might leave you guys actually to get coffee in my fridge real quick while you guys listen to the voice drama. But Someone told me that apparently the copyright claims for season 2 aren't as strict as season 1. I don't know why. I read a comment about that yesterday, so we might try watching them again next week, like the without muting. But if they fuck me up again, I'm just gonna end the stream. And then move on to the next one and mute it. I don't want to take any risks. I'm scared. Chat. YouTube is scary. Hi Jonas, thank you for coming. I'm a bit tired because of the time. I skipped the first prisoner to catch some extra stream. Please get to sleep, Jonas. You can always join us in VOD Gang, okay? I hope you enjoyed watching yesterday's stream, though. Alright, okay, let's start. I'm gonna go get coffee while you guys watch this a little bit. Hold on, I forgot to stream it to you guys.
Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow
Meow meow meow meow.
Osan.
Osan. Osan. Osan. By the way, if you hear me and Aaron speaking in a little bit of Japanese or like maybe some Korean sprinkled around, we're learning the language, okay, chat? It's just, we just do that. Anyone who's non-monolingual will do that if they like keep hearing a language over and over again. It's just part of our vocab now. All right. Alright. Okay, here you go. You can hear it, right?
Yes.
His voice is really deep. I forgot.
Would Astra like him?
I'm not gonna answer that yet. Okay. Okay. Short answer. Astra with him is like me with Shido. At first I was like, I'm not gonna like you just because you're a doctor. Because there's a lot of parts of Shido that I didn't like, actually. There's a lot of parts of Shido that I didn't like in the first trial. And Astra was like that too. Astra was like, you're so stupid, I don't like you, you're not interesting. And then he got interesting, so Astra...
Aha!
Astra liked it.
Not being the allegation.
Yeah, neither of us are! What? What? I forgot he did that.
OS.
What are you doing? Old geezer.
Being manhandled, I assume.
なんだいこれ。力が入らないね。
囚人番号7番和井。お前、自分がやったことの意味が分かっているのか。これは重大な反逆行為だ。おい、聞いているのか和井。
看守君に殴りかかろうとしたら拳がピタッと止まった。フータの証言から見えない壁のようなイメージを持っていたんだけどね。
Thank you, Darren.
だからサブミッションならどうかと思ったんだけど。決めようとしたら途端に力が入らなくなった。これはなんだろうね。まるで俺自身が君を攻撃することを嫌がっているような。
僕も詳しくは知らない。囚人から看守への攻撃はできないとだけ聞いている。
なるほど。いや、でも魔法みたいなバリアじゃないだけで、おじさん的には助かるね。まだ現実の路線で考えられる。そっちも眉唾だけど、催眠術みたいな。
He's always like that. He's always like, oh yeah, I'm so
そ
old.
んなことはどうでもいい。そこに座れ、和井。
ああ、はいはい。
囚人風情が看守の僕を拘束しようとするなど思い上がりも甚だしい。許さないと即断してもいいんだぞ、こっちは。何か申し開きがあれば言ってみろ。
ごめん。
You can hear him clapping his hands.
Yeah.
He's so corny.
もともと看守君に危害を与え
Such a boomer.
何分こっちも情報不足でさ、安全に制圧していろいろこの監獄の情報を聞き出したかっただけさ。ほら、 場合によってはみんなを連れて脱出しないといけないかもだし。一応おじさん最年長だからさ。看守君に武力が通じるかは検証しておかないと。
普通、僕の目の前で言うか、そういうこと。
ん？言っても大丈夫な子だと判断した。
ほう、舐められたものだな。
まあ、いやいや、そうじゃない。気を悪くしないで。ま、これは推測なんだが、俺たちが君を攻撃できない。
They already slapped someone and kicked someone.
ないと踏んでいるんだ。
Get his ass, get his ass, please. Let's go.
おい、どうした
Was that a slap?
Yeah, I think it was a slap.
Oh, I
Wait,
don't
no,
want
I want to hear it again.
nut kick.
I think he would react more if it was a nut kick.
True. Why wouldn't that be a nut kick?
Yeah, that sounds like. Wait.
I'm just sorry. I'm just imagining. I'm not sure if Kazui is sitting down or standing up, but I'm just imagining as like
Reaching up.
jumping and reaching up or like jumping like.
I was thinking of it too. I was thinking like S was on their tippy toes to slap.
Yeah. I think he is sitting down only because S told him to sit down just now.
All right.
そういうことじゃないってば。
Get him again, S. Let's go.
まったく手が早い子だ。
はあ、なんだ、早く要点を言わねば、もう一撃ビンタを食らわすぞ。
わかった。待っておくれ。おそらく、期間が決まった監視を目的としているからか。俺たちに致命的な危害を加える手段が用意されていないんじゃないかな。肉体的な罰則や拷問の類みたいだね。でなければ、今君に害しようとした俺に何らかの処罰を加えているはずだ。そしてさっきの口ぶりからするに、君もこの状況のメカニズムを完全には理解していない。何者かからの指示で動いているようだ。
何が言いたい？
つまり、看守と囚人という立場に分かれているだけで、俺たちは情報が足りないまま役目を全うしている。という意味で、フェアだとも言える。
僕とお前たちがフェアだと？
ま、推測に過ぎないけどね。希望的観測も含めて、看守君には俺の思惑を話しても大丈夫だと判断したってわけ。
Yeah, he's been
し
yapping.
かし、よく喋る男だな。
おっと、確かに。若い子相手に長話。
Take a shot every time we listen to a voice drama with Shido and Kazui and they mention how old they are compared to S. And how he's such an old geezer. I would have alcohol poisoning. He's mentioned it like 5 times already. Get me out of here.
まあいい。お前の言うことはなかなか興味深い。確かに、僕もミルグラムについて知らないことがあるのは事実。だが、僕はこのミルグラムの監視で、お前は囚人だ。それに間違いはない。僕のやることは変わらず一つだ。さあ、囚人番号7番カズイ。尋問を始める。
なるほど。若いのにプロだね。ま、いろいろ教えてもらったし。
I'm gonna drink water.
付き合おうじゃないか。取り調べされるのは初めてで新鮮だ。改めて、ムグハラカズイ、39歳だよ。よろしくね。
You're not that old. You're not even 40 yet.
お前たちは皆、人殺しの囚人である。カズイ、お前も例外ではないな。
人殺し。ねえ。まあ、否定はしないよ。
認めるんだな。
認める。少なくとも俺は自分を人殺しだと思っている。後悔もしてる。反省のしようはないけどね。
反省のしようがない。
それよりその話、一体どこが情報源なんだ？俺以外に俺を人殺しと捉える人間は数少ないはずだよ。
どういう意味だ？
例えば、無罪放免になった人殺したちを集めてきて、代わりに裁こうとしてるとか。そういう頭のおかしい連中かとも思ったんだけどね。俺のこれを人殺しとするならば、あまりにも解釈が広すぎる。
おい、カズイ。今はお前が質問する時間ではない。
それに俺を人殺しと認識するにも俺について深く知る人物でなければ不可能だ。一体何者が俺たちを捉えているのか。謎だね。
どうでもいいし興味がない。僕はお前を許せるか許せないかだけ分かればいい。
おや、気にならないのかい？自分が誰の命令で動いているかもわからないままで。
不要だ。それに考えると調子が狂う。
そういうものかな。
いいから探偵ごっこはやめろ。不快だ。
はいはい。
カズイ、他の囚人との関係はどうだ？
ああ、いいと思うよ。心配しなくても皆仲良くやってる。若い子がストレスを抱えても仕方ないと思っていたけれど、うまいことバランスが取れてるね。
そこは誰に聞いても大体同じだな。囚人同士でいさかいなどは起きていないと。
それも今はってとこじゃないかな。何を考えているかわからない子もいる。そっちの出方次第でどうなるかわからないからね。監獄の環境が良すぎるのもあるね。なんならずっとここへ住んでいたい子もいるんじゃない？なんでこんな環境が用意されてるのか。
おい、質問のたびにこっちから情報を引き出そうとするな。
バレたか。まあ許して。
Oh my god, how many times is he gonna do that?
少年少女たちのために
It's as if
少しでも
that's
情
in his
報を
whole
持って帰らないと。
personality.
Bro, I've been taking a gulp of water every time he does that, and my water is already almost, like, there's only 20% left in my glass.
お前も指導と同じだな。気に入らん。余裕ぶって。大人というのはみんなそうなのか？
Get his ass.
指導君もそうだった？まあ彼は本当に冷静で余裕なんじゃないの？肝っ玉も座ってそうじゃない。
お前は違うのか？ずっとヘラヘラしてるように見えるが。
そう見えるのかい？そいつはよかった。
何がいいものか気に入らないな。自分をこう見せようという意識が確立した笑顔だ。他人からの印象で逆算された嘘が張り付いたような顔をしている。
これはなかなか手厳しい。怖くないわけじゃないよ、俺だって。でも俺は年長者の責任もあるしね。
Oh my fucking god.
こういう
Another one.
でも少年少女の前でうろたえるわけにはいかないじゃない。ま、大人は常に本音を隠してても笑顔でいる必要があるのよ。
Oh my.
君たち若者に失望されないように。
When I run out of water, I'm gonna change to coffee.
嘘が張り付いてると言われれば
There he goes again!
悲しいこと。嘘が上手くなるのよ、大人になるとね。
大人ね。
君にはバレてしまうんだな。もしかしたら不思議な力があるのかもしれないね。
なあ、カズイ。
なんだい？
それも嘘だな。
え？
弱みを見せて、こちらの心をほどこうとする。それも、大人とやらのテクニックか。
何を言っているんだい？
その笑いをやめろ。
おいおい、一体どうしたって言うんだ？
そうやって痛みなく、負けたふりが上手くなるのが大人か。それでうまくやってこれたか。見せるための弱みを用意して、それに騙されるやつもいるか。なるほど、なるほど。長く生きると、そういうことができるようになるんだな。わかるぞ。お前の嘘が人を殺したな。まあ、あくまで推測だがな。
異種返しのつもりかな？
どうだ？
まあ、それも否定はしない。大人ってそういうもんなんだよ。
大人を、お前の弱さの理由にするなよ。見苦しい。この場所においては、お前が大人でも子供でも関係ない。ミルグラムは、お前自身をどこまでも見つめて逃がさない。
なるほどね。君の言う通りかもしれない。深い傷をつけないように、受け身を取ることばかり上手くなっていく。ああ、そうだ。確かに俺の嘘があいつを殺した。そして今も俺は何も変われていない。違うな。こう生まれてしまったからには変われない。だが、俺の気持ちも知らずに、知った風な口を聞くなよ。子供が。
Okay, time to drink again.
はじめまして、向原和井。ようやくお前と目が合った気がするよ。
This actually feels very reminiscent to what happened to Yuno's voice drama to me. In hindsight, guys, look away. You two, look away. I'm talking to chat. There's a lot of parallels between those two. I don't think that's intentional or not, but I really like it when like the MILGRAM comics draw like Yuno and Kazuya together. I think they're best buddies, and I love that. Okay, I'm gonna continue.
よろしく。僕は S だ。ミルグラムの監視をしている。
おしゃれな言い回しするね。まあ、後悔しないようにね。こういう付き合いは痛みを伴うぜ。
構わないさ。お前らと痛み合うのが僕の仕事だからな。
プロだね。
きっと人の罪を除くというのはそれくらいの覚悟のいることなんだろうさ。
なんだい？
尋問終了の時間だ。惜しいな。今からが本番だったのに。
助かった。こっちはお腹いっぱいだよ。
そうだ、カズイ。さっき、俺の気も知らずに、と言ったな。
まあ、改めて言われると恥ずかしいね。子供相手にそんなこと言っちゃって。
安心するがいい。今からお前の気を知りに行く。
心象を歌と映像にする。ね。そっか。
そういうことだ。
ガンシュ君。
なんだ？
知っての通り、 俺はこういう性格でさ、自分のことをまともに人に話すことができないんだ。図体だけは大きいのにめめしいとこあんだよね。
自虐には興味がない。
今この状況になって思うことがある。俺は
Hold on, the subtitles weren't saying. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
隠してきた俺自身の罪を、弱さを、
It's okay. It's getting caught up.
誰かに無理やり暴かれることを心のどこかで期待していたのかもしれない。
カズイ。
どうだい？大人って不器用だろう？
うるさい。お前が不器用なだけだ。
手厳しいね。だけど悪くない。
囚人番号7番。カズイ。さあ、お前の罪を歌え。
Okay, yeah, we're starting with a very vague one. So thoughts?
I had a thought of like, imagine if he was a lawyer or something.
A lawyer?
Yeah, a lawyer.
Because of his ways of questioning.
Yeah, but also like how he's able to easily lie. I guess.
True. Yeah,
like, he's
lawyers
used to
are
it.
liars.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Duh.
I think
yeah.
I can see that because he's the kind of person who makes it about you so that he doesn't have to talk about himself.
Yeah, either a lawyer or a detective. That's what I was thinking, but I don't know.
I also get that.
Very vague.
Right?
Yeah, I remember I said that he was probably a detective and he probably makes himself seem more incompetent than he actually is. So the lying part is actually very true. And
he's like, oh, I'm just an old man.
Yeah, basically.
I'm just an old geezer, bro.
It's the same tactic of like, oh, but I'm just a child. I wouldn't have done that. I'm just a child.
I'm just an old man.
I'm just an old guy.
My bones are aching. My knees are cracked. Like, okay, sorry. Continue, right?
Yeah, I think I was pretty spot on with the first thing when I analyzed his personality. But I could be eating my own words when the music video starts. But I do feel like he just doesn't want you to find out what he did. And technically, he has no place to run now.
Okay. By the way, can you remind me how to say your name again, Civil? And is there anywhere I can shorten that, maybe, so I can remember? If not, then I will try to remember. But please remind me. But yeah, anyway, they raise a very valid point that Kazuya reminds me of the adults I've met IRL who keep on bringing up how adult life is hard and keeps carrying on obligations because he feels like he needs to act his age. That's true. That is also how I feel about Kazuya, because one realization I had last year, I think between Freeren coming out and Dungeon Meshi coming out, is that growing up is something that's out of your control, like physically, but aging is something that you choose to do as a human, socially. Like, you choose to act more mature, like, socially. That doesn't really just happen based on the development of your brain. Why? Because elves like Freeren and Marcial do not change in their mentality unless there's something that happens to them that makes them actively want to age and mature with the people around them. Because, like, otherwise there's no reason for them to, you know? There's no reason for them to kind of fit into bigger shoes. Or, you know, maybe try to look out for, like, the people younger than them and stuff. So, I feel like ever since I noticed that, I notice a lot of adults who don't actually feel like they're adults and try to convince themselves that they're adults. So they say stuff like that. So that's what your comment reminded me of.
So what you're saying
When you're
is,
older, you will understand.
Yeah. Yes, I did.
so what you're saying is Kazui isn't actually acting like a so-called adult, but he's just, you know, putting on a facade, I guess, by saying all those stuff.
Well, I think a lot of adults are like that, especially today. But I also think Kazui has a lot of imposter syndrome. At least here, I feel like he's trying to, he's trying to. There's a word for it when you're like trying to like make up for something because you're not enough. Like there's like a word for it.
Regret?
It's like, no, not regret. It's like no, it's not projection. It's yeah.
Overcompensating.
Yeah, Kazui's overcompensating. That's why he's like, oh yeah, I'm so old. I'm like, yeah, bro, you're only 39. You're not even 40
He is
yet.
only 39.
I thought, like, the way he talks, I'd be like, I thought he was
I
like
really thought he was 47.
Yeah, I thought he was like in his late 40s. I'm like, bro, you're not even 40 yet. What are you talking about?
He's like he's in his early adult. He's not a young adult, but he's not an adult.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. Like, if he was a cat, he would still look the same as when he was 2 years old.
Yeah.
Anyway, like, yeah, I do think that for a lot of people, like, people don't realize that aging is something that you choose to do subconsciously as a human being. Like, for example, like, you know, like feeling like, oh, I don't think I fit younger clothes anymore, or I don't think, maybe as a guy you're like, maybe I should grow out my facial hair, maybe I shouldn't be so baby faced anymore, or as a girl maybe you'd feel like you'd need to wear more makeup or style your hair and outfit a certain way and talk a certain way. So in isolation, just think of a human being in isolation, kind of like Frieren, where she didn't have to interact with other people. If she didn't feel the need to do that, she would never change, right? Especially since she doesn't age or grow up. But yeah, also someone said, oh, you can just call me Zenvi. Oh, that's an H. Zevi. Okay, Zevi. Yeah, Zivi said, also countries such as Japan, they really press you to make you, into making you know that you're older and younger. Yeah, with like all the like, yeah, the apa sih namanya, the formalities and shit, right?
Honorifics.
Yeah, honorifics and like the keigo and like just the way you talk to older people. That you should have, like, when you get older, you have to fill in a certain role, basically. That you should have kids, get married, have a job because you're quote unquote wasting your prime of your life. Yep. You keep pressing. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna get into the spoiler territory if I do that, so I'm gonna continue. All right. Anyway, I posted the link for the server in the chat, so if you want to join, you can just click on the link. There is an age verification system. I will get to the ticketing at the end of the stream, probably not now. Anyway, we're gonna listen to a song now. I need to mute. Ooh, I almost forgot. Okay. Okay. I forgot to send the link. No. There. Man, he's making me mildly depressed. Yeah! Please have a banger song, sir. I have news for you. Soggy wet cat. Okay, chat, are you ready? Let me know if you're ready. I'll count you down. Like cultural expectations. Yeah. But yeah, for me, what's interesting about Kazui is not so much his crime yet, because obviously he's like trying to avoid talking about it. It's that, why do you keep talking about how old you are? Shut the fuck up. I get it, man. I also think that it's kind of a coping mechanism too, you know, when it gets to that age, it's like, oh yeah, I know, I already know I'm old, I'm gonna call myself old before people call me old. Arin said that she was also thinking of that, I already muted it. It's like one of those things where he's like, fake it till you make it, you know? He's like, I don't actually know how to be an adult, but I'll just keep going. Okay. Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready, chat? I'm asking. Are you ready, Arin? Are you ready, kids? I can hear you. You don't have to repeat it. Chat, if you're ready, say ready, please, so I can count you down. Huh. Kazui is a strange one. Soggy wet cat. Okay. 3, 2, 1. 会える呪いが夢を縛るまた音が終わりって聞こえた気がしたんだあなたの心が変わってくれたらなんてありえない Okay, so first of all, hold on, let me unmute. I wasn't muted. I just didn't say anything because it's a more somber song. I didn't want to interrupt him. Anyway, thoughts? Again, you're being very vague.
I
have.
assume...
Oh yeah, right.
Okay, you want to just go first, Ray?
I assume that because of the fact that he's like in the video drama, the audio drama, he is trying to overcompensate for something, and that something is eating him up. He admits to himself that he's a murderer, but I don't think that he had blood on his hands, like where he actually does it. I think because of his failing relationship and the fact that he's growing distant from the person that he loves, the person off themselves,
Mm-hmm.
because of something he did or said.
Mm-hmm. That's what you think?
Yes.
Okay. Arin?
Yeah, I also think that he probably had a breakup, a really bad one. I don't know why.
I mean, he's
He's not
married.
over it though. Right, of a divorce, I guess, or maybe it's kind of like it's that kind of marriage where it's not as it doesn't feel like a marriage, you know, like
Mm-mm.
they're only married by law, I guess, but by the actual relationship, he doesn't feel
Mm.
like marriage anymore.
Mm-mm.
Maybe it's good. Maybe at first it was great. Why did you like the video?
Because he's my dad, and I forgot to like the video.
Okay. Anyways, yeah, I feel like at first it wasn't like that, but I guess distance grew. They grew apart. Not sure if they're officially divorced or not, since the ring is still there, but he's already meeting up with other girls. Maybe not on purpose, but it's more like, okay, fine, might as well just try a new one, I guess. Like that, for example, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't feel the empty void in his heart because none of the other girls are enough, or they're not like my wife. I love my wife, but I
Yeah.
don't think my wife loves me anymore. I don't know why. Not sure why. Not sure what happened to the wife either. Um so yeah, that's all I got to say. I really don't know why is he a murderer. What happened?
I think this was released 4 years ago, so by the time of this release, I was way younger than I am now, and I have a better understanding of this music video now. There is, because Taylor Swift made a song about it. There is a very depressing and slow death in the grief of a marriage that is loveless. I feel like because you've already committed so much time into it, right? And you like don't know what to do anymore. You've like lost sense of yourself, and you feel like if you go back on it, you have nothing left. Basically, even though you're holding on to something that doesn't even make you happy anymore. But yeah, I think that's all I can say on Kazooie without like spoilers. But like, it's depressing because like you're gonna like it doesn't have to be a marriage. It can just be a relationship. Like if it's long term, because you still love the person, you care about the person as family, right? But you desperately try to make it work again. You desperately try to like make the spark happen again, but it's just not there anymore. And you know what's it called? That can be enough to kill a relationship. And it's sad because in these kinds of situations, no one did anything wrong, right? Usually, it's not like well, some people theorize that Kazui cheated. Maybe he did. Some people think that he's being unfaithful, but like there's situations where they just fall out of love while already in a marriage, and like they just like start getting into arguments because of that. And no one you can't pinpoint the blame on one person because like they didn't do anything super bad, like cheat on them or something, right? So it's like it's a very long process, and it's really depressing, and it eats you up as a person. It leaves you feeling really beat up and bruised by the end of it. But yeah, I think
Oh yeah, and
yeah.
probably the expectations inside. I don't know if this is correct, by the way, because I don't know much about Japanese culture in general, but if she were to get divorced, it would cause a lot of problems for her, and I don't know about that. But also, I do think that the love that they had was something very close. And I keep thinking back about the part where she was on the balcony and suddenly she disappeared.
Very good eye, Ray. Was it here?
Yes.
Yeah, Ray made a very good point. People also speculated that Kazui's kind of, the outcome of the relationship is what led her to, do that.
That I remember because when in Japan reincarnation is a thing, I guess, right? Is their culture. So maybe the girl is like, well, if I can't divorce, then I'll just restart my life by doing this. Maybe
True.
God wouldn't.
But yeah, this like when this first came out, I thought it was like, you know, like a little bit more plain as a song compared to the others. I'm like, yeah, it is, but like now, uh Ray, you're losing me. MP3. Ray, thoughts?
Same here.
Yeah,
Same
that's
here.
literally that song.
You're losing me, .mp3.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, Taylor in the song You're Losing Me describes the fallout of this relationship as the other person not wanting to try anymore, as in like CPR. I can't find a pulse.
That's what I think also, because I think, well, in a small part, I do think Kazui is the one who started to give up,
Mm-hmm.
because I don't know why exactly
Well, he literally says it
the
here.
woman that he loves would. Yeah, he's okay. I didn't notice that part, but like that's why I feel like he gave up, and the woman was so frustrated
Mhm.
and was stuck in her feelings
Mm-hmm.
that she just decided to end her life because she felt like no one would love her the same way that Kazui did, and he's already stopped loving her.
Yeah.
Because a relationship like that does break your self-esteem like a lot.
Yeah, because like it's also hard to bring up. You know, it's hard to beg for someone to care about you. It's embarrassing to beg for, especially your love, your partner in a marriage to care about you. It's like, yeah, yeah. Anyway, I've gained a deeper appreciation for the song since I did not get it back then. But yeah, I just yeah, like yeah, anyways, you guys can write down your verdicts, don't tell me what it is. Chat is pretty unanimous in forgiving Kazui right now. I think this does explain his like self-deprecating talk, right? He 100%, because like regardless of whether he caused it, like he's the one who, you know, is the catalyst for this happening or not. If you lose someone this way, you are going to blame yourself for it, right? You're going to be like, man, what do I even do? So yeah.
I'm just thinking about the fact that what happened, like how is he so good at lying and so like used to lying?
Okay, so a lot of people's theories, actually, I want to point this out. He's wearing different outfits here, right? People think that his job is
Acting,
maybe,
right?
yeah, he's an actor,
Mhm.
and that's why, like, he's even like wearing like I don't know. I think this is supposed to be some kind of military uniform, but it kind of looks like S's uniform too. And he's Miles Edgeworth maxing here. Also the mask, he's masking.
Oh my god, maybe.
Mhm.
I have a theory, maybe thinking about the fact that as an adult there's like this expectation of you have to be married and blah, 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 like that.
Mhm.
What if that's what he thinks, that's why he married this woman?
Yes.
But he doesn't actually, you know, love her
Mm.
that way.
Mhm.
He just married her, you know, because it's something adults would do, you know.
Yeah.
And the fact that he's 39, right? It's
Mhm.
kind of already like
It's
from
pretty
what
late.
I understand, it's pretty late to marry at 39 years old, you
Mhm.
know. So he's like, oh, you know what? I'll just take whatever. I just
Yeah.
need to be a proper adult. And so
Yeah.
this woman is the, I guess, the marriage candidate. But I would guess this woman actually just like she actually loved Kazui, but she felt like at the end of the relationship she kind of found out. I guess like not like found out. It's more like she kind of realized that, wait, does he actually love me or was this all an act? You know?
Yeah.
Does it feel the
'Cause
same as
also
first? Because like faking your love for someone at the start of your relationship is really easy. You know? It's really, really easy actually.
Mhm.
And
it's
like
just
at the end,
Mhm.
maybe Kazui is like it doesn't keep up the lies as well as before, which leads to the woman realizing that he's falling out of love, and then that's why she, I guess, KMS, you know.
Yeah, like you can only put up that act for so long, right?
Because a lie is still a lie. exhausting, bro. It doesn't matter how well you do it.
Yes, right?
My thought is that he just realized that he cared about her after she died.
That could happen too.
During.
Yeah.
That could happen too.
Because, like, the thing is, like, he could care about her, like, just because he didn't love her romantically, they've lived together for probably a pretty long time, right?
They're partners nonetheless.
And I
Yeah.
think another thing that is fair judgment here is like he probably was in his 20s or 30s when he first started getting into a relationship with this woman, and
It's been like 9 years.
They've been together for 9 years?
No, I don't know, but like if by your theory, then they'd been together for like at least 9 years, right? It's a long time.
Yeah, it's a long time, so that's why I feel like just imagine faking your love for 9 years. That's tiring. And also the fact that someone, because they feel like their partner isn't caring about them for 9 years, because people put up with that for a really long time.
Because it's hard to have a conversation about that.
Yeah. So that's why I'm thinking like, oh my god, this is definitely something that would lead someone to KMS, you know?
Yeah, because like
I think he really doesn't expect
Yeah.
his wife to kill herself, you know. That's why he's like, whoa, what?
I think the thing is,
fuck.
it's because of his self-deprecation that he's like, oh, I mean, she can probably do better than me, or like if it ends, then it ends. Like she cannot possibly care that much about me to get to that point. But it's like, of course she does, you know. Like okay. Also, it's kind of twisted and fucked up, but men do this, okay? Maybe he thinks that in his own way, trying his hardest to love her is his form of love, you know? Like keeping her in the relationship because maybe that's what makes her happy. He's just like doing it to make her happy, not realizing that him not showing that him not doing enough for her, she can actually tell, you know? He thinks that he's good enough at pretending that she can't tell. But yeah, interesting. Kazui is interesting.
Yeah, I do agree. I think he thinks that if she would be the one to end the relationship, not thinking that this is how she would end the relationship.
Yeah, yeah.
like he's probably thinking of a divorce or something, not ending her life.
Yeah, without communication, intent doesn't mean anything. Yeah. I mean, again, it is a really hard conversation to have though. Like I'm not defending him. I'm trying to understand why it got to this point because I don't like it when people don't communicate, especially men, because I feel like from the circle around me, men usually have the biggest problem communicating. Like what's it called? It's hard to tell your partner, "Hey, I'm not actually in love with you." it's hard. So what's it called? Yeah, I'm not defending him, but that is, I think, justification. Like it's easier for him, I think, because maybe he's an actor. He's just apa ya, udah reflect gitu loh. Like his knee-jerk reaction is just to lie or to double down on something if his wife starts doubting him, right? But you can only play a role for so long.
Adding to your point, the fact that saying that I don't love you anymore in a relationship is hard. I think it's kind of it's also like the reason why Kazui decides to act on it instead of saying it, thinking that it's the right choice. You know?
True. Like he's trying to send her a signal.
Thing, you know.
Yeah.
The signal, a very obvious signal, but only it leads her to leaving the relationship like that.
Yeah, and he called himself. He calls himself a coward multiple times throughout the song. Yeah, so he's aware of that. And also, fun fact, this isn't like tangentially related, but not really related. Each of the MILGRAM characters have a Dikonina song that they cover. They're not 100% lore related, but I think it's interesting that Kazui got Cowardly Mont Blanc. Like, just to hammer it home even more, that Kazui just cannot face his, the truth. And
only he'd be braver, he'd be more brave and say that, hey, I don't think this relationship is working out. You deserve so much better, and I think I would like to end this relationship even though we're married. If he could have done that, maybe she would have killed herself, but or at least like if at the end of the day, even after he said that she still killed herself, then I don't well, I was gonna say I don't think he would be this self-deprecating, but I'm not sure because if I were to be in his position and turns out the person that I rejected killed themselves, I would also be like, damn, maybe that's my fault too. I
Yeah,
guess.
exactly.
I don't know.
Like, yeah, I would also blame
Literally.
myself because, like, yeah, like this is a very extreme way to end things, but also I understand why she would do it.
I think the only difference it would make is like whether we forgive him or not. That's it, really.
Yeah, and the chat so far is like 100% forgive. For me, at least in this point in the story, I was like, yeah, I think you have to live with it, Kazui. You can't you can't join her. You gotta live with it. You gotta live with what happened. You gotta stop being a coward.
But not forgiving doesn't always mean death sentence.
That's true. That's true.
Right?
That's true. That's true.
We'll see. We'll see.
I think for me, like between him and Mahiru, what I've learned right now, right, is that when the quote unquote murder is, this is my personal opinion, when the quote unquote murder is let's see, someone causing someone to do something because they are the way they are and not because they're actively trying to sabotage someone, then it's hard for me to 100% be like it's your fault, you know?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so in
You can't
Kazu,
control other people, you know. The only thing you can control is your action. If they decide to do that, then yeah, what are you gonna do about it? You've tried your best at least, you know.
Okay, let me continue. Yeah, I do think there's an element of codependency here too. If anyone in chat plays Slay the Princess, this is literally happily ever after. This is literally that. Yeah, anyway. I'm gonna go get coffee real quick before we continue. You guys may discuss amongst yourselves a bit about Kazu if you want.
I'm just very fascinated that he's really morally gray. That's it really, because like, not to justify his actions, but I can't also be like, you're wrong, it's your fault, and you're a bad person because of it. It's too like hostile to do that, I think. It's like, I wouldn't agree with your actions, but also I wouldn't give you the death sentence, you know. I'm pretty sure he regrets his actions, but I also think for the sake of the wife, I also think that he should be punished in one way or another, you know. Yeah.
I feel personally that despite the fact that well, I'm actually not sure. I'm pretty on the fence about this because
Yeah.
I personally I can't choose if it's guilty or not because I've been in the situation before. And like it usually is just a case of miscommunication, and I do feel like um even after communication, I I'm just thinking how much grief would the woman feel about the situation and the fact that it's been a loveless marriage for a really long time. I do think that he's trying to be an adult for the sake of being an adult, and he might have found someone that he actually really liked but doesn't like as much, and that slowly died down. So I feel like he cared, and he cared more after death, but now it lives with regret. And I don't know if guilty or not guilty would just leave him to be able to think about it, because I don't know if it's the death sentence or not. I don't want him to die.
I do think
I mean,
that...
okay. Like the way I see it, instead of like guilty, not guilty, it's just like, oh, if I were to be the wife, the victim, I guess. Would I, after knowing what he's been through, would I forgive him or not? Like that, I just.
I think for
Yeah,
me,
me too.
there is like this forgiveness aspect is it has a lot to do with social stigma, I guess. As in, like, would he be thrown in jail for this? Probably not. But would he be ostracized by the people around him? Would he be accepted back into society? Would he be forgiven as a human being? From a fellow human being, you know?
I also want to add that me personally, I agree that marriage isn't only just, love, because it's
Mhm.
also a commitment, because you can't always live, like, you can't expect living with another person forever and not be like, I don't vibe with this person anymore, because that's like, it's not even just marriage. It's like you with a roommate or something, like there's gonna be a time where at one point you just don't want to see that person, but because it's a commitment and because you're already committed to this relationship and you think that this person is worth risking for, you need to what is it, I don't know, get up, I guess. Like I would assume that if I were to be married with someone, I would assume that, oh well, I know this person and they're not this bad version that I've created in my mind, so maybe this is just me being tired, just being tired in general, not being tired of them,
Mm-hmm.
and then what is it, and then afterwards it's gonna go back to normal again, but it needs both person needs to do this. It can't only be just one person. That's the thing. That's the hard thing about marriage. Both person need to, you
They need to keep the spark alive
yeah, both of them
with
needs
each
to do
other.
it. You can't only be the only person who's like the understanding of the other person, and the other person is like, oh, why are you so mean to me? It should be both of them being anything.
And usually the person that in that case is usually someone who is female, because like she would probably try to keep the spark alive, but I don't think Kazui would try to keep the spark alive. He just lets the candle burn.
Yeah,
until
that's why communication is really important, to make sure that you guys are on the same ledge, the same edge,
yeah, you
the
have
same
to
note.
rebuild the candle over
Yeah,
and over again.
exactly. To make sure that, like, because we can't always expect that me being exhausted is the same thing as the other person being exhausted. We need to make sure that, hey, if I do this, do you see this as me being exhausted, or me being, just chilling? And if the other person said that, yeah, I think when you're acting like this, it feels like I'm not loved anymore. Or maybe like, yeah, I think you're acting a little different than usual, guy.
Okay.
And
guys,
then you're gonna be like,
we have 3 more prisoners to go.
one more. Let me finish my point.
Arasa.
And anyway, what was I? I don't remember what I was trying to say. Anyways, it takes two to tango. Relationship needs both people to give the same energy, especially marriage, since you're gonna be with that person forever and ever, hopefully.
Yeah. I will say in Kazui's case, it's kind of like burnout, it's kind of like art burnout. Like, you can try your best if you still love them, but
yes, he doesn't.
Yeah, again, I feel like trying still, even, outside of the honeymoon phase, trying still requires a certain amount of passion. It doesn't have to be romantic passion. But yeah,
and I would like to add, I would like to add that, my first assumption is Kazui didn't marry her at first out of love. It's out of necessity, and that's why I think he gets burned out faster than her.
Yeah,
I guess.
Exactly. I do think that. I want to bring up Captain's comment real quick, because Captain made such a good comment just now. I'm trying to find it. Hold on. By the way, the next prisoner is probably gonna have an even longer conversation. That's why I cut this short. The next one is actually insane. Okay. Okay, so Captain said,
who's next?
You'll see. Captain said, only when he lost his partner did he realize his feelings. Like I said, codependency is normal, giving your other half to your entire self. He lost his other half and realized what he had thrown away. That's why the song is called Half.
Oh, who?
Yeah. I feel like
Yeah, that's
the-
what I was thinking.
there was
too.
a sense of, giving, like marriage being like two halves, and also Kazui feeling like he's half-assed in this relationship. He can only give half of himself. He cannot give his everything into it. Everything about Kazui is half. That's why he's the way he is. And I don't know. Like, even though, see, Kazui is so interesting as a character, because like at a first glance you think like in a series with like, so much bloody drama going on, you'd think this would be a bit more boring, but people have so much to say about Kazui.
It's you probably know someone like that.
Yeah,
with that kind of relationship. Right?
Kind
It's
of like
relatable.
Mahiru. Kind of like Mahiru,
Yeah.
yeah. And I feel like the difference with Mahiru is that Mahiru is still very oblivious and in denial about her guilt, while Kazui is already like, bro, just what do I even do, man?
Ah, fuck. I fucked up.
Okay, let's
The trial.
let's proceed. It's also half because he masks his own emotion and he proclaims himself as a liar. We're only seeing half of the story as a half. Yeah. Half is generous. I don't know how much we're seeing of the story even. By the way, have you joined the server? Zevi? Zevi. Okay. Anyways, next one. Amane. Actually, wait, hold on. Before we go to Amane, I wanna ask Zevi real quick. Zevi. I'm gonna ask, do you think I should show them the music video first or the voice drama? Because I think for this one I watched the voice drama first. No, I watched the music video first, and I actually got it before I got the voice drama. I really want them to watch the video first. Okay.
Okay.
I think for Amane and Mikoto, I might show you guys the video first, actually. She's not gonna see the light of day. Okay, yeah, let's watch the video first. My opinion, yes. Yeah, Kazui is such an interesting character. I think we're doing better today, so probably next week we can split it into 5-5. Would that be okay? Like 5 prisoners part 1, 5 prisoners part 2?
I
Okay. Right? Exactly. No, exactly. That's why I want to just show the MV first. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm gonna do the MV first. Okay. Yeah. Ah!
did you
Okay.
remember to mute?
No, not yet. I just wanted to pause. Okay. Here we go. Okay, here's the link. And let me know if you're ready. Typically, I would never show the MV first, but for Mikoto and Amane, I feel like it's, yeah. Okay. Let me know if you're ready. Ready? Chat? Are you okay, Ray? Oh, okay. Okay, go for it. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Hi, baby. Baby angel princess, I love you. Omajinai. 幸せの指切りは破るととても痛い。嫌ってほどにしてくれました。ごめんなさいのまじないは。Okay, that's all you're getting. Thoughts?
What the fuck is happening?
わかんない。全然わかんない。
Right?
全然わかんない。
We can watch it again after we listen to the voice drama, but this is the most insane one.
わかんない。
Any thoughts, Ray?
Living a lie. Probably abused. Maybe. I don't know, man.
She had the most insane voting period. I remember that so vividly.
I'm still standing by my first theory of she did something really bad but is fully aware of it. I'm still standing by that.
She's fully aware of it.
Koma got it. Koma got it. Sorry, continue.
No.
Continue.
I feel like she did what she did on purpose, but I do feel like it's because of repeated. It's like basically she tried to do the things that she wanted to do, and she got punished for it.
Okay.
And probably consistently punished for it.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Are you ready to listen to voice drama?
Sure.
Okay.
待たせたの？あまね。
はい、待たせましたね。遅刻です。
さて、尋問を始めよ
う。嫌です。
は？
認めません。
は？
あとはきちんと謝るべきです。
はあ。
いいですか？時間はどんな環境においても厳守されるべきです。悪いことをしたら謝らねばなりません。それは私のルールであると同時に社会のルールでもある。
If at any point you guys notice something off, you can tell me to pause right away.
Okay, just pause. I have a feeling that she was probably in a cult.
Yeah, let's go!
Oh my god!
Let's go!
Oh my god!
Let's fucking go! Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I just said let's go. Ray, you are a genius. Let's go. You got that from 2 cents. You got that from this?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna continue.
Oh dear. Oh fuck.
Yeah, we're in for a fun time today.
I'm gonna write it down. In a cult.
もういいか。尋問を始めたいんだが。
I was wondering why there's like many people.
What?
I was
Yeah.
I was wondering why there's like many people, because it was like just in a normal family would probably just only be 2 people representing the parents, but there's like a bunch of them.
And also,
like,
she uses a lot of religious language when she's talking. She says "kami-sama."
I see. I did not notice that.
Oh, you're realizing things now.
I also thought that she had like she was abused for like doing certain things, and she needs to kept to a code. That's why I thought that.
That's very culty. That is extremely culty.
Damn.
まずは真摯に謝罪すべきです。何ですか？その顔。何か
Oh
言い
no.
たいこ
Oh,
とでも。
child.
It's everything she says is unsettling now.
やだ。
付き合ってあげたい気持ちは山々なんだがな。いいか、あまね。
なんでしょう。
勘違いするな。お前は囚人で、僕は看守だ。ここには明確な上下関係が存在する。お前に指図される言われはない。
Pause.
I'm
trying to figure out why S is so in the role of why they're here. And I know that there's not going to be much context later on in the series, at least in season 2. I think you said that.
Not yet. Milgram is a cult
and
too.
just- yeah, Milgram is a cult too. That's why I was thinking, because there's this one track thought in their head, and they're pretty young too, so impressionable age. And the
True.
fact that they're taking their role so seriously, even
That's
though
true.
it's scary, and
That's
also the
true.
fact that it's morally very dubious to be in that. And if you had empathy, you would be pretty traumatized by all these people and these the possibility of probably hurting them. And S also actively hurts these prisoners if they start to get out of line. So I wonder what's going on in S's head. And also, they don't like being pushed around. I'm wondering if that signals something to what their past life is.
I mean,
Maybe
no, sorry, continue.
their something about their past life, or what type of thing they've been through to gain this type of personality and this coldness.
Yeah, I love that you're wondering about S. I knew that you would start making headcanons about S. You specifically. But yeah.
Man.
Yeah, before we go into this real quick, especially meeting people who are like Amane IRL, I'm just going to say I was brought up hyper religious. My mother is very, 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 very religious. I may as well have been. Well, of course
I
not.
was also in a religious
Yeah,
school.
me
I
and Ray have a lot of religious trauma. So Amade's story is really interesting to me. Okay, I'm going to continue. Everything she says is unsettling now, right? Everything
Yeah.
she says is like,
言葉ですが、あなたが監視だというならば、囚人の規範にならねばいけないのでは？
笑わせるな。僕はお前たちの学校の先生ではない。お前らを強制して正しい道を歩かせることが目的ではない。ミルグラムはお前らを真人間にして社会復帰させることがゴールの空間ではない。必要なのは混じりっ気なしの純粋な観察と判断だ。
観察と判断。
必要なのはお前の罪を許すか許さないかだけだ。それ以上の責任を負うのは仕事の範疇外だ。僕はお前が小さな子供だろうとそこを曲げるつもりはないね。
なるほど。そうですか。
そういうことだ。じゃあ尋問を。
では、監視としてではなく、あなたとして私に謝ってください。
僕として。
そう、一人の人間として、約束をたがえたら謝る。当然のことです。何ですか？ほうけた顔をして。あなたは人間ではないのですか？
いや、きっとそうだな。悪かったな。
はい。私は優しいので、許しましょう。よかったですね。私の両親相手だったら、あと1時間はおせ。
I want to say real quick, to me the most disturbing thing about Amane is how the way she speaks, just like her Japanese specifically, she has like a wider vocab than like fucking Futa. Let's just say that. She has like a very extensive vocabulary. She is like a caricature of the perfect child. Does that make sense? It's almost robotic. It's almost robotic.
She's very stiff.
Yeah. She's very precocious, like she's asking curious questions, but she's like so polite and so nice to an unrealistic point, right? It almost feels, for me, this is for me, and I don't know if the fandom would agree with me or not, they're portraying her almost younger than she actually is, because she's in 6th grade. She's 12. But she looks like an 8-year-old to me. Like they're making her, yeah. She's like the picture of like a perfect child.
Maybe
Like
maybe that
Mhm.
the reason why that is because she's malnourished.
Maybe because she's in maybe. I do think like in relation to Kazui's like aging thing, it might be that they're like trying really hard to restrain how she grows up. You know, like we have to
Yeah.
protect her innocence. We have to really yeah. So that's why
Eighth grader doesn't act like that, bro. I definitely
That's what
don't
I'm
act like that.
saying. Sixth graders don't act like that, bro.
That's a baby.
Sixth graders were such a
want-
menace.
Yeah, they're rude. They're bullies.
yeah. Sorry.
I want to add that as someone who grew up with this type of
Environment,
parenting
yeah.
and type of I would like to say that you really have to catch yourself the way you speak, because you're gonna get punished for speaking the wrong things. It's really obvious that she's in a cult after what I heard, that there are rules to society and how
Yeah.
she acts. So it's like she grew up faster. If I say that, like, I don't know if she's actually 8 or 12. I really don't know, but she did grew up faster than most people because of the fact that she was she would be hurt if she spoke in the wrong way, like not even the wrong words, like in a wrong way.
Yeah, that's why she's very like well spoken. Like if she uses the wrong honorific, they're probably gonna punish her. If she says the wrong thing, if she isn't like situationally aware, she's gonna get punished. Also, Koma, this isn't so much about how she sounds, because she sounds way more mature than her age in terms of her vocabulary. She's very well spoken. I don't know a sixth grader who's this smart. The thing that makes me feel like she feels younger, like she's acting younger, is the role that she's playing into. She's literally like the kid at a mascot at like a TV show. Like, I'm a good girl. I'm a sweetheart, you know? I can do nothing wrong. Sixth graders are not like that.
Sixth graders are edgy.
Sixth graders are veering into edgelord territory.
Ugh.
Yeah.
They're scary.
Yeah. At least in
Also,
Indonesia. At least in Indonesia.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
But also the fact that she was in a cult, even if she was actually the age that she says she is, she's in a cult.
True.
She would like what's it called? She would keep trying to stay a good girl, because the fact that it's what she's been taught to do all her life, and because she's in a cult, she doesn't know what rebellion is. She doesn't know what it is. And if I think about it a little bit, she probably murdered someone inside that cult.
Yeah, what's it called? Yeah, so I think sixth grade to middle school is usually when bullying starts happening. Sometimes even younger.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kazui and Amane acting their age to appease what is expected of them. Yeah, she is very much playing like how Kazui is on stage as an adult. She is very much playing the role of like what a kid is expected to be. Like, she's like a Disney star, you know? Does that make sense?
yeah.
She's like a kid in a Disney star way. Kids are way more troublesome at that age. They're way more like menaces.
They're brats.
They're brats. No,
They're
kids
brats.
kids at that age are so annoying.
Yeah.
And
that's just how they grow up.
and she is too, to a certain extent, because like obviously she is still actually 12, and like some of that seeps out in her polite language. But she's still playing that role. She's still being like very, I'm polite, I'm a good girl, I'm not gonna break any rules.
I have a question.
Yeah?
I have a question. Could it be possible that since she's in a cult, could it be possible that they're lying about her age? Like, that's what she knows,
It
that
could.
she's
It could.
I'm a sixth grader, but she's not actually a sixth grader in real life.
Maybe. Could
Just
be.
in that cult.
Okay.
There's also the possibility that the cult didn't tell her age, or like has a more figurative way to like tell her that she's this old, and they want to believe her that she's something like that, and that because like they're gonna keep information away from her. She's not gonna know anything.
She's
but
she's gonna be
stay
very
under control.
sheltered. She's gonna be very sheltered.
Yeah.
And like in general, any information she knows about herself is only what the cult tells her.
Yeah, pretty much.
お前の家に生まれないでよかった。
Yeah.
遅くなりましたし、尋問を始めましょうか。
She's so eerily well behaved.
百瀬天音、12歳です。小学6
It's like she's babysitting herself, you know?
その年で堂々としたものだな。大人でもこの
Probably
環
because
境に
she's
恐
used
れ
to
を
it.
感じているというのに。
This feels just like
怖
home.
くないですよ。私の
There
は
it
神
is.
様が守ってくれていますから。
そういうところは子供なんだな。
確かにこれは突飛な出来事です。しかし、私は試練みたいなものなのだと認識しています。
Oh boy.
きっと乗り越えた時に私はもう一つ成長できるのだと思います。
首相な心がけだこと。
あと何でしょう。特技は早寝早起き、趣味は勉強、得意な教科は国語です。野菜が好きで牛、豚、鳥などの肉類は食べられません。他に何か聞きたいことはありますか？看守さん、何をぼーっとしているのですか？職務怠慢ですか？
お前も人殺しなのだなと思ってな。
は？
Huh?
Why?
それはどういう意味ですか？
What?
Huh?
あなたがそう言って私たちを集めてきたのではないですか？
言葉通りの意味だ。少し言葉遣いが大行ということを除けば、お前は普通の小学生に見える。
言葉遣いは、そうですね。教育と環境のおかげでしょうか。それで？
とても人殺しには見えない。
なるほど。それは外見や年齢ということですかね。
そうかもしれないな。
看守さんは子供であれば人を殺さないとお思いですか？
そういうわけではない。ミルグラムが選んできた以上、囚人が人の死に関わっていることには間違いない。それは前提だ。それが覆れば、すべて意味のないことになってしまう。
では何でしょう。子供は普通人を殺さないですか？子供であれば人を殺したことに何か
So
事
funny.
情があるかもしれないですか？だから許すべきとでも思っていますか？
そこまで言っては
I can commit murder.
ただ、少なくとも日本の法律ではそうなっている。刑事責任年齢に達していないとされる。
不服ですね。まるで子供であれば自我が未熟であると決めつけたような言い草です。
幼少期は親の教育の影響が強いのは事実だろう。成人に比べて自我が未発達であるという側面は否めない。
なるほど。では、12歳の私が考えていることは不完全なのでしょうか？今私が確かに感じている思いは、短い人生なりに培った価値観は、年齢を理由に切り捨てられる、取るに足らないものなのでしょうか？12歳の私に自我はありませんか？それでは、16歳のムーさんには少しだけ自我があり、18歳のユノさんには自我があり、20歳のフータさんは完全に自我が確立していますか？仮にですが、私が誰かを殺したいほど憎いという気持ちを持ったとして、それを自分の意思ではないと軽んじられることほど屈辱的なことはないと感じます。
Literally nothing. I just love that she used the word furthermore.
I would like to say the way she's acting right now is more on par with her age of like
Yeah.
how what you said would be just being
Yeah.
12 years old.
Yeah, see, this is how a 12-year-old sounds. The
Yeah.
music video is what I'm talking about when I say that. It's almost like, cause like the thing about her image, she's like, you know, wearing a ransel and everything like that with like a
Yeah.
hat, like she's about to go on a field trip. She's like so tiny.
Yeah.
的なことはないと感じます。
Furthermore.
Oh, I also like to say, because S is like 15, and I think the usual 15-year-old would assume that they have just about everything in their arsenal to like deal with children or like deal with someone younger than them. This really reflects the fact that S kind of doesn't regard Amane as someone who is smart enough to have free will and smart enough to make decisions, even though she has like a big understanding of what's going on, though she still acts much like a child in that sense. Because like, well, she is 12, but S is completely forgetting that, or at least somewhat forgetting that a child could be just as smart as any other adult.
子供扱いしないと言いましたね。しかし、年齢を理由に私が自ら人を殺しそうにないと感じる時点で、私を子供扱いしているのです。子供だからって油断してると殺されますよ。
Oh my god.
There it is. There it is.
怖いよ。
感想を言っていいか。
どうぞ。
大人だろうと子供だろうと。
Get her.
Most average 15-year-old response to a 12-year-old.
That's so true. This is just canon. This
Yeah,
is just real life.
Who is the sassy lost child?
子供だろうと。お前は立派にめんどくさいよ。
あった。お褒めに預かり光栄です。
Literally, who is a sassy young child?
ま、へりくつだが、理屈は通っている。法律が便宜上、ラインを引く必要性は理解しているが、僕までそれに感覚を引っ張られる必要はないか。
柔軟ですね。
それに、子供扱いされる腹立たしさは、つい最近身をもって知ったしな。今思い出しても腹が立つ。ミルグラムらしくないことをした。お前をきちんと罪深い人殺しとして扱おう。囚人番号8番アマネ。
はい。
There
そ
it
れは
is.
ありがとうございます。
なんだ、まだクレームがあるのか。
人殺しですか。
もう、なんなんだ
Oh, S. That's so valid.
いいえ、
That's so
12歳だか
valid.
ら人を殺さないという考えが間違っている。
Just because I said I could murder someone doesn't mean I did.
What do you want? Oh my god, this child. Even I'm getting mukatsuku.
というのは別の問題です。
あ、ムカつく。
感情と論理は別で扱いますから。
はいはい。大層なことだ。では、あくまで人殺しであることは認めていないと。
人を殺したと言われればそうなのかもしれません。
Ah, I was right.
しかし、
She's aware of
間違っ
it.
たことをしたとは思っていません。
それはお前が決めることではない。ミルグラムにおいては僕が決める。僕が間違いだと言えば間違いだ。
あれを間違っているというのならば、私はあなたの方が間違っていると思います。
Incredible.
なるほど。
That's so. Oh
し
my
か
god.
し、ミルグラ
I
ムにおい
love
ては
her.
Ah.
人
Ah.
殺しは
It's like
法
looking
律
at
上の
myself.
罪であることは間違いないだろう。それで
If you think I'm wrong, then I think you're in the wrong.
Yeah, oh my god, that's so childish. That's Oh my god.
You see, the thing is, like, even with her big words and her put together sentences, she cannot hide the fact that she's a child at the end of the
You're
day.
so-
It's so funny. I love Amane.
S is so much stronger than I am.
Yeah, this is Amane is like one of the most entertaining characters in this series. I really love her.
Not guilty. I mean, not forgive. Haha. Fuck you.
S is like, fuck them kids. Oh, forgive, Jonas. Oh.
Oh, I think this is what pause. This is, I think, what I meant when I say that she's probably a lot smarter than she lets on, because of, like, even though she's a child, she still has the smartness to intent to kill someone. And I think at the first part, S knows that she killed someone, but the fact didn't sink in until later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's all.
法律上の罪であることは間違いないだろう。それでも間違ったことをしていないと。
うん。罪と言いますが、看守さんが行っている行為も犯罪なのではないですか？まあ、私は法律よりも大事なものがあると思いますので、それで看守さんを軽蔑したり。My religion!
口の減らない。
ですから、私はミルグラムのこと嫌いではありません。一辺倒の法律よりも別の基準で罪を判断する。それは私の思想にも近いのですよ。
The moment she starts talking about her religion, she starts sounding less robotic and more dreamy. Get me out of here.
Yeah,
I'm scared. I'm scared of this child.
That's the called part. Oh my god.
Do you hear it? Do you hear the difference?
She's like, because, like, the thing that I really find in her personality when she doesn't sound robotic when she talks about her religion is that, oh, I'm definitely gonna go to heaven.
I'm gonna go to heaven because God loves me. それは私の思想にも近いのですよ。私の善悪の基準は別のところにあります。私の胸の中に、血液に、DNA にしっかりと刻まれています。
では、その基準の中では、お前の人殺しは罪ではないと。
はい。
なるほどね。
私は楽しみにしています。あなたの判断が私の善悪の基準と一致するのか。そうすれば、外の世界よりもミルグラムこそが我々にとって正しい世界なのかもしれません。ミルグラムはあなたの。
She is so desperate to have. Okay.
Wait, hold on. I didn't
to have.
Arin said ware because she's speaking for a collective right now.
Yeah, but I'm like.
Yeah, ware. She's like
what I mean.
It's basically like us. She's saying us instead of me.
Yeah, and also like the whatever is like a very mature way
again
we right. I would have expected like tea or something.
Yeah.
What is something you hear in Attack on Titan?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Continue, Rick.
My part is that I don't know if. Okay, so part of my theory is that she helped someone who was basically abandoned by the cult or somewhat ostracized, and that caused her to become, like, what is it called, ostracized and abused as well, bullied and stuff like that. But I also would like to add that she is since she is out of a cult right now and in MILGRAM, she's trying hard to find some sort of grounding for her, because in the fact that she believes in higher forces above her than an authority figure would be something that she's trying to reach for and think of as fair judgment for her sins.
I would like to add, in the MV, like Ray said that she probably helped someone who is ostracized, but then she was also punished for it, right? Could it be that afterwards she and the other people there killed that person?
That's a
because
theory.
at least like maybe they told Amane like, this is how you actually help this person.
Yeah, this is how you can
You're
make
gonna
up
go
for
to
it.
heaven.
Yeah, so like,
Yeah, I will say one thing that's like kind of canon is that Amane's. I don't remember where this is stated, but Amane's religion is the type to, it's like, oh, we should believe in God and let God heal all things. So medication is not. Medication, going to the doctor is not like, not like we should just. I've seen episodes of TV shows like that. Actually, I know people like that in real life that, like, go to the doctor and they're like, oh yeah, we can't have a blood donor or we can't have surgery because it goes against our beliefs and their kid is like dying.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? What I fully believe in religion is like, in order to believe in a religion, you also have to have a brain,
Well, because here's the thing,
you have to be smart to do it, to actually do it properly.
Science and religion aren't opposite forces. The doctors are the thing that God sent in your path to heal you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why it's very important. That's why it's very important to have a brain to practice in a religion properly.
Yeah, I think here another thing is that a lot of people, because like scriptures for religion are old, right, Chad? No matter what your religion is, religious scriptures are old. You can't take everything in it literally. You have to apply how it would. You have to apply how it would work in a modern day, right? So,
Exactly.
I would also like to say that maybe the cult was something a bit younger. So the scriptures may have something to do with olden days, but either way, it's probably controlled by one person to like make it
This is the
more-
true one.
Because but even more recent cults, their scriptures are based off of old scriptures that they changed up because they think it would be better that way, right?
Yeah.
that's why I was saying.
Yeah, so
Like the olden scriptures, obviously we can't read it, so we have to translate it in some kind of way.
Yang
The thing is,
aliran
yes,
baru,
Exactly.
stuff.
Yeah. The thing is, in this cult, the translation isn't 100%.
Well, it's not,
and we don't know that.
I would say that
too.
when it comes to cults, it's not so much a translation, it's more like cherry picking. They look at the old scriptures and they pick which laws would benefit them as a cult. And that's how they form a cult.
Exactly.
The cherry picking also okay, I love learning about cults. So I like to say that it usually tries to hunt down for the most desperate people, and of course Amane is a child, so their parents are probably pretty desperate people to believe in this cult, and that's why they got dragged into it so deeply. And I also think that her teachings are probably more ingrained because of the fact that her parents are in there. But I don't know. I don't
You can
know,
also
man.
be just born in the cult.
Yeah, you were born in the cult, so it's like no sense of rebellion, no sense of anything, no sense of any questioning. So that's why she feels like, I didn't do a sin. This person who I killed probably went to heaven.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I killed this person because of my good volition. It's not a bad thing if I
This
do
is
it like
God's
that.
will.
Yeah.
I'm just doing what God wants me to do.
Yeah. The leader said so, and
Yeah.
they're close to God, so it must be true. Something like that.
It doesn't even need to be with a leader. She probably purely believed that she did it because of like she was ostracized because of it, and she's like, "Oh, I have to undo this. I need to be accepted back."
Mm.
なんで決まるのでしょうもしかするとあなたは正しい世界の理解者なのかもしれ
I
Oh my
forgot she was in the
God,
middle
girl.
of indoctrinating
ない
us.
世界なのかもしれませんミルグラムはあなたの判断で決まるのでしょうもしかするとあなたは正しい世界の理解者なのかもしれない
She literally
Oh, yeah,
just
I would like
said, I like Milgram. We should make this a cult. You could be the leader.
I would also like to say
Maybe.
that in cults there was a lot of like bombing of like what's it called? Praise to pull people in, and S is
Yeah.
definitely probably more immune to that than I personally.
Yeah,
I
it's
am,
it's rewarding behavior and punishing bad behavior, basically. Like nothing, like
Yeah.
everything in a cult is like, you know, give and take. Like even though relationships shouldn't be, right? You just help people out because you want to. But with a cult, it's
Yeah.
like, you know, if you do this thing, you get rewarded. If you do this thing, you get punished.
And the
And also
rewards
the
are
fact that,
big.
like-
The punishment is also big. You know.
Black and white thinking.
In cults, usually they take care of this other person so much that it's kind of like they can take away everything as fast as possible and give you everything that you wanted because of the fact that you were desperate and you're like so it's like it's always very rewarding when you do something that
Yeah.
they like accept, but the punishments are depriving you of the things that you need, basically.
And like, yeah, they do deprive you of things that you need, like, you know, like, yeah, taking stuff away from you. But also, I do want to point out in Amanai's case, at least for the current discussion, she was raised in the cult, so, the sense of desperation is more so her need to prove her worth, I guess, as like a family member. This is all she's known. She has not known anything outside of it. This is all she has known.
So basically, sorry. It's based off love. What?
Well,
she's
actually,
doing.
a lot of people have compared being in a toxic relationship to being in a cult because of that kind of bonding aspect. And it is the same difficulty of breaking out of it because that's all you know.
Yeah, pretty much.
一致しなければどうする
お前を否定してやる
Oh
Said
my
oh my! Arin, she said oh my! She said oh my! That's the only time she said oh my! She's been so polite and then at the end she just says oh my.
Oh, it's like immediately, like, it's because she thinks that what she thinks is 100% the right way to think. And the fact that S is like,
yeah, she's
has
like
the
looking
possibility
down on
of
them.
disagreeing. Yeah. Oh, also, you're one of those people.
Oh, she's like, yeah,
apparently,
you're one of
okay.
those.
I
You're
don't
like
see
one of
you
those.
as a...
You're a blasphemer.
Yeah. I don't see you as an equal anymore.
You're the K word.
What's the K word?
Let me DM it to you, Arin. I don't want to say it out loud.
Okay, what the fuck is the K word?
There.
Can I also know?
There, I DM'd it to you.
Oh. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh my god, I hate that word. It's been overused so much.
するとあなたは正しい世界の理解者なのかもしれない
一致しなければどうする
お前を否定してやる
That's scary.
Damn, that's one way to end a conversation.
もう終わりですか楽しい時間でした
Do I want to think logically or do I want to let my gut decide?
それはとても嬉しいことです
What's your first instinct?
My first instinct is to kill the child.
Wait, pay attention. Pay attention.
私たちの理解者になってくれるかもしれないそんな予感に満ちた素敵な時間
黙れよ
お
隠 覚悟しろよ。囚人番号8番。
This is pissed, bro.
Dude, I'm with S on this one.
ミルグラムとの真っ向勝負だ。黙って聞いてればベラベラと勝手なことを。基準を作るのは僕だ。お前じゃない。思い上がるな。神様気分か。
Oh my god.
しました。
Yo!
暴力ですか？
どうした？ただ押さえつけてるだけだぞ。動けないのか？子供じゃないんだろう。
Ah,
I'm with S on this one, not gonna lie.
覚悟が足りなかったようだ。
same here.
お前の言葉通り、すべてフラットに見てやるよ。子供扱いもしない。きちんとお前を見つめてやる。するなよ。
今、
手遅れになってから子供だからと言い訳するなよ。
私を侮辱するつもりですか？
囚人番号8番あまね。さあ、お前の罪を歌え。
it's like this is the thing, right? It's like, do I want to decide based on the fact that she's a child and that's, you know,
yeah. Yeah,
or
you-
do I
okay.
want to be like how Amane is like, don't look at me as if I'm a child. Just
Yeah,
because
I
I'm
would
a child
say-
doesn't mean I can't do this.
I would say withhold your vote. Don't tell me what it is. If you have voted, don't tell me what it is. Just keep it to yourself. But yeah, I'm gonna show you guys a music video one more time, now with everything we know in mind.
All I'm saying is
Yeah. Yeah, I think. Oh, currently, in my chat, not forgive is winning. That's interesting. That's interesting. It was 50-50 for a bit. That's so interesting. And this is where the MILGRAM fandom started getting infamous for all the wrong reasons, because people who don't know anything about MILGRAM or the context of MILGRAM were like, why are you forgiving the organ harvester and you're voting guilty for the child? It sounds so insane without the context. But now, then you listen to this kid talk for more than 5 minutes and you're like, no, okay, jail. Get out of here. Yeah.
God complex.
So,
the child with a god complex.
she is a child with a god complex.
Oh, you're 12. Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think, okay. I'm gonna play the music video real quick. Yeah. I'm just gonna sing over it. But you guys can pay attention to what's happening. Here, I'm gonna mute myself so you guys won't hear me. "幸せの指切りは破るととても痛い。嫌ってほどにしてくれました。ごめんなさいのまじないわ。でも全然怖くないですよ。愛だから楽にいい感じと思います。ほら素敵でしょ。イエーイ。神様こんなんだっていいですか？ちゃっていいですか？違います。ちゃらなんて悪い子は。Forgot to mute my mic, sorry, my bad. Hold on. Okay, wait, hold on. I want to say there's something very mesmerizer-esque about this music video now in hindsight, isn't it? Yeah.
And this is that I have a sense of I have a control on you. You are a slave to me.
For me, it's kind of
This,
yeah. For me, it's the Matrix red pill, blue pill of it all. You know, like, are you going to stay deluded or are you going to wake the fuck up?
yeah, pretty much. Like, it's, and I think she took the fact that she's deluded. Like, who was her name again? The one that was like love stricken all the time.
Mahiru.
Like Mahiru, where they're pretty well, Mahiru was basically kind of like taught that way because of too much romantic media that wasn't that basically trained her thought to like think of this as just another arc in the story, while Amane on the other hand is like God, I'm almost forgetting what I'm saying. Amane sees this as her heaven, as a place where she's completely safe, but the abuse that she feels is that something that a good girl should go through to what is it called? Redeem herself.
I also think that the money collecting thing is also very culting, isn't it?
Yeah, it is very culty. People do that.
Yeah, people do that.
This I think when I showed this to Astra, this is what tipped Astra off as the most blatant cult thing. It's the money thing. Yeah. This is it's also very
like
church vibes.
I really like the art director.
Yeah, I also like the art director. It's giving kid show. It's giving, like, you know those kid shows that get turned into like SCPs or like backroom stuff? That's what it's giving me. Like, eerily colorful. Okay, anyway, here, let me continue.
でも全然怖くないですよ愛だからほら素敵でしょ
Oh, sorry, you can talk, but after this, can we watch till the end and then we can go back and to the parts? Okay, yeah, what is it? The holy music here is so telling. Again, I think the point is that when you meet someone who's in a cult, you can tell something's off about them, but you can't figure it out right away. They almost feel like an alien that is really good at being human, but something just like is like slightly uncanny, you know. So that's how it feels to watch this music video. It's like something's happening, but I don't know what it is. Like, what the fuck is this? This does, yeah, she canonically, like, you know, canonically, from this, we know that they electrocuted her. Okay, I'm gonna play the video. Yeah. They, like, you know, they did water torture, they beat her up.
みんな笑顔になるずっと一緒になれたらいいな
Poor baby. And she even got the mesmerizer eyes, kinda. Oh my god, the votes.
つたよういなんて言わないでそれあって許してくれますか誓いますもういい子になるしかないですよ何
気づいてない気づかなかったLook at her. She's so happy. Yeah. I think yeah, I wonder like if okay, never mind. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. True. True, the animal is gone. I also, this is my personal thing, I'm actually not 100% sure. I actually don't know if Amane was actually, like, a child actor or not. Like, maybe, like, her cult has a TV program, and it's, like, subtle indoctrination, you know, and she's, like, the star of it. Actually, I still don't know. Because there's actually, like, there's a TV reflected to her eyes. And I don't know if her cult lets her watch TV or not. Assuming that it does, maybe this is, like, her way of projecting. If she's not a child actor, she's watching a TV program and she's, like, equating that to her own life, you know? It's like, yeah. Yeah, and, like, okay, I'm gonna wait. Ray, are you back? Ray? Hi. Maybe, yeah. I don't think they have someone in the medical field in the cult because they don't believe in medicine. Yeah. Oh, welcome back. No, they wouldn't. Yeah, here's the thing. Okay, now we can talk about this. Yeah. So, someone gets hurt, could be a pet, could be a person. Like, you know, the lamp literally falls, and that's the only time the music video gets out of this format, and it suddenly turns cinematic. That's literally the only time. Also in the end, of course. But yeah, here, like, they're still, you know, like, she's obviously worried about them, but, like, the song continues on in a happy tone because, you know, the others are still, like, you know, trying to keep up oh, everything's okay, and Aman is like, is it? It's like literally Teto's worried face in Mesmerize. Are we good? Yeah, do you see? Yeah, if you pray the pain away, it'll go away. That's all you. And then we get the shaky cam, and Aman is like, I don't know about that. I don't think that's. I don't. Are you sure? He's like, I don't. Is there nothing else I can do? Am I just supposed to watch? But she's like, okay, you know what? Okay, it's okay. And then she goes and treats that creature behind their back. She's a.
You're supposed to be.
Sorry, I had you guys muted this whole time, like while we were reviewing the music video. Because I don't want to go copyrighted, bro. Oh, hold on, someone's at the door. Give me a second.
Yeah, anyways, Ray, I was just wondering, like, there are like 4 creatures in this MV, right? And I kind of figured out that the blue one is the priest because they have the cross on the shirt and they kind of look like they're dressed as a priest. And then there's one with like battered up clothes with which I would assume is just the follower of the cult. And one of them with the glasses, which I assume is the teacher. But then this one creature, the pink creature that has band-aids for ears, I'm not sure what role they're supposed to be in this cult. I thought it was some kind of like medical, but not like, doctor medicine. But more like, wait, what is it? What is it, bro? What is it? A babysitter? I don't know. Why do you have a band-aid on your ears? Yeah, that one. That one.
Let me think. I think that it's like a follower of a higher degree where it's like wait, is it the teacher is the green one, right?
Probably, I would assume.
What was the pink one doing in this MV?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Parents, maybe.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that's her mom.
Oh,
I think that might be her mother.
Oh, okay.
Actually, okay, if this is her mother, I can see this being her dad, and if this is her dad, that means her dad's position in the cult is pretty high.
Yeah. You're kind of right. Maybe that's a that you might be right. Maybe she is. But, oh my god! And that's why she's so passionate about it. And that's why there's a differentiation between her and the battered up looking dog right there on the left. Like she doesn't. Her clothes aren't like that. That means she's in a higher position. Yeah. That's so true. Oh my god.
Kiko, are you gonna show the timeline conversations? I want to, but I don't know where to show them. I could just send them later. But yeah, anyway, yeah, so... They didn't waterboard her, right? Like, I know they did something with water, but like, what did they do?
Maybe... is it those kind of thing where, like, she's being hanged upside down and then she, like, just dipped her into the water?
That's... jail. Die.
Or maybe not to that extent. Maybe they just pushed her head in the water.
Maybe, yeah,
maybe. Do that.
Or maybe they just like pour water. I don't know. They did something with water.
But yeah, they're drowning her basically.
Okay. What I think it might be is that the torture method, if I can remember correctly, is that they kind of tie her head to a bag and then it's like dripping water over her face for like a really long time and
waterboarding, right?
Yeah,
that's waterboarding.
Yeah, that's waterboarding. I mentioned waterboarding earlier. I'm playing it without muting it! I'm stupid. Why did you do that? Okay.
Did we already the MV? I think we can move on, Kiko, by the way.
Okay, 알았어. Yeah, but yeah. 어머네!
Hey!
Ooh, my voting in my chat right now is going exactly the way the voting went in the actual thing, and that's killing me.
How is it?
And I see.
No, you can't. No, you can't see. I'll tell you later. Okay, actually, I can tell you now how it's going, but I'm not gonna tell you which one's winning. It's going 50-50, and every time it's 50-50, someone like tips it over, and this is probably the most nerve-wracking vote. This is the most nerve-wracking the voting has ever gone. Like during that time, because like what's it called? I forgot. Yeah, so I can tell you at least like the schools of thought that people had, because this is really important later. Before we move on, I'm gonna tell you. People ended up not guiltying her. No, sorry. People ended up guiltying her hard. Like, what's it called? Like, they were at war for a long time, because the people who were defending Amane were obviously like, she's a child, she's abused. Like, it's not her fault, she doesn't know any better. And some people are like, yeah, she doesn't know any better, but if we show her that it's wrong, maybe she'll learn from it, you know? Maybe she'll realize that she's not supposed to be killing people if we vote guilty for her. Maybe this can be our form of like punishing her, since she only seems to understand morals, like if you give her a punishment. So because of that, the child got a guilty verdict.
Damn. Okay, but the reasoning makes sense though.
Yeah.
Since that's the only way she understands it.
No, that's what I'm saying. This is the place where the organ harvester gets a not guilty and the child gets a guilty.
That's so funny.
I know.
Okay.
By the way, if you guys are interested in seeing what the dynamic between the prisoners are like, there's this thing called timeline conversations, aka MILGRAM has an app where we can kind of spy in on our conversations every now and then. So if you're curious, I can send them to you and you can like read them later, or we can check out the important ones, because you have to remember this project like happened over the course of a few years, and in between music videos, the only thing we had were either the comics or like the interrogations or the timeline drops, and that's how we know like the relationship between the prisoners. So I do think that that's pretty important in the experience, but it's kind of hard to show that to you guys right now. So yeah. Anyway, yeah. Any last thoughts?
May I excuse myself to go to the bathroom?
No.
No, you may not.
Why are you talking like Amane? Just go piss, girl.
You have free will.
Okay.
Bro got indoctrinated.
just shit in your pants. What's so hard about it? You want us to be like that now?
Yeah. So yeah, as hold on, I keep forgetting how to pronounce your name. Zevi. Yeah, as Zevi said, is it Zevi or Zevi? I'm so sorry. As Zevi said, what's it called? This is when the fandom started meta voting, and by meta voting, I mean they're not voting according to their views. They're voting based on how they want the character to be affected by it. They want to control. They want to control the game. They want to control the MILGRAM series. They want to take advantage of the fact that we have 3 trials. So they're meta voting. They're not thinking about what they would personally vote. You know. So this is when the meta like, cause like the argument, the reason why the 50-50 was so strong, because half of them go with their heart. Like obviously the child is not guilty, and the other ones are like, but we have to think about the bigger picture. This is MILGRAM. So it was meta voters versus people who are voting from you know, better opinions, and it was so much fun. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah. People are power tripping 8 we see all. I mean, I don't think they were power tripping. I think people were just doing what they thought would be would get the most information out of the character, you know? Because like the thing about the forgive and not forgive votes is that if you vote a certain way, it will also affirm their beliefs. You know, like if you vote not forgive, then you're gonna think, oh, then I was wrong. But if you vote forgive, then maybe the person's gonna be like, oh, okay, I was right in thinking that.
Yeah, it's thinking about the bigger picture, about the future.
But obviously, when you're new to MILGRAM, sometimes you don't think about that. Like your knee-jerk reaction is just like, that's a child. She's not guilty. You know?
Yeah, but if we say she's not guilty, then she's gonna be like, yeah, right, I was right.
Cults are so good! Everyone should join a cult!
Yeah, exactly.
In fact, you should join mine!
She's gonna grow up and she's gonna make a cult. That's not sustainable.
Her and Shido, I think, have like the most interesting opinions of like meta voting. The sole reason why she was not forgiven is we want her to understand that. Yeah, people were saying that, like, we want her to understand that the cult is wrong. You shouldn't, like, believe the cult. So, yeah. The vote's nuance was rejecting her ideals, not her. Yeah. We're waiting for Ray to come back. But yeah, any last thoughts, Eden, before we proceed to... oh, fuck! Mikoto's next! Oh, God! Oh, God! I forgot Mikoto! Oh, God! Oh, God! Okay.
Yeah. Wow, great timing. Let's go.
What's happening?
Okay, so my favorite character in season 1. By the way, I want you to know this character okay, in the timelines, he's been like such an airhead. He's been like, oh, I don't know why I'm here. I forgot everything. I don't know anything that happened. Like, and I think like the preview that we saw of him was like a really airy and like soft song. And then someone joked like this. Someone joked like this, I think a few days before the music video dropped, they were like, what if they just dropped death metal for Mikoto's music video.
Oh right, I remember you telling me that. I think I've already watched his music video.
Okay, okay. Well, now you have extra context, so.
Yeah.
Anyways, here we go. Wait, I forgot the.
The music video first. The
Yeah.
MV first.
Well, yeah, because I haven't shown it to Ray yet.
Well, not the drama, the voice drama first.
'Cause I feel like it's a very different experience when you watch the music video first.
Okay.
Because the voice drama is he's kind of like Amane, I guess. He's kind of like Amane.
Necessary.
Yeah. Okay, let me know if you're ready, chat. Yeah, I remember that tweet so vividly, Debbie. I remember it so vividly. Let me know if you're ready, chat. His impact after his MV, his impact on Milgram in general was like a disaster. This is the most like gatekeepy I've ever seen Milgram, I think, since release. Is when Mikoto came out, and I understand because I was part of I was feeling kind of gatekeepy a little bit too. That one TikTok edit burst a fan of me. Yep. Okay. Okay. Well, what's going on with Captain? Why is Captain like cult maxing right now?
Cult maxing.
Yeah, alright. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, anyway. Props to that Twitter user. Oh, I sang this for Frank and Kiko, right?
Punch me in the face, bro. I don't
Yeah.
know you. I have something to say.
Yes.
I have something to say.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure if I'm right.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm wrong, probably offend many people. Does he have the ID?
Yes, he has the ID.
I was about to say that too.
Okay. Before we proceed with any conversation about Mikoto, because this is a very, very, very sensitive topic, I acknowledge that first of all, I am not a system. I cannot speak for people who are systems. I cannot speak for people who have DID, and I might get some of the terms wrong because I haven't delved into Mikoto stuff in a long time. And I acknowledge that Mikoto, like the oh my god, what if there's like an evil side? That whole thing is like a negative stereotype for people with DID, and acknowledge that Milgram is not perfect in that way. All I can say is, my opinion as a viewer is that I appreciate that we are actually having this conversation. Yeah. Sorry, someone's at my door.
Yeah, what do we do in this situation? Oh fuck.
Well, my
Hold
thoughts
on.
is that
Hold on. Let me continue. I appreciate that we are having this conversation because, obviously when that happens in media, when there's like a split personality thing, down about looking at you, it's like as like a shock factor. But here we're actually having a conversation about legally, morally, how would you feel about this, I guess. Like, what would you feel about this person? So I want you to keep that in mind and let's have like a nuanced discussion about it. I don't want anyone to be like ableist or discriminatory because this is a very, very, very delicate issue to talk about in the fandom. And yeah, for reference, just a reminder, his other the other Mikoto, it's not the term we use is not personality, it's alter, and he has the ID. Okay, go talk. I'm here. I have my drink.
okay. Well, I researched into what card he gave last time, and that's the other than the obvious of like what he's experiencing and what we see on the screen right now is that the death card typically represents transformation, change, and the end of a cycle rather than the literal death. So
Yes.
it shows that yeah, he has this transformation about him.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Yeah, death means beginning. The meaning of death is like a new beginning, like a transformation. Because for something to begin, something else has to end, right? And the opposite of that, death reversed, is a resistance to change or a refusal to change. So the tarot card stuff is. I don't think it was reversed. I think it was upright.
It upside down?
I think it was upright. Let me see. Oh, what is that? Oh wait. Okay, hold on. Let me see. There's a lot of cards here, and obviously there's probably like a whole other video and thread. It's upright. There's a whole other video and thread on like all of the tarot cards here because I also really like tarot, so I think it's really fun. That I was like, because okay, you guys have to keep in mind he was my favorite character because I thought he was hiding something, and I also really like tarot. So when this came out, I was just like at a loss for words. By the way, yeah, this is the reason why Mikoto went viral. Is that yeah? I'm sure you know. I'm sure you know. I'm sure. Yeah. Anyway.
God damn.
yeah.
The visuals were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to say real quick. Yeah, the split personality trope is very problematic, but I feel like when it comes to adding to something that's a stereotype, you can either what's it called? When it comes to a character that is a stereotype, you can either perpetuate it or have an honest conversation about why it's a stereotype and like dismantle it, right? And challenge it. And I think that oh my god, his earrings! I just realized the black and white. Fuck's sake! Yeah, you get, and I think here in Milgram, at least I hope people will have a conversation about it. And I think it's still very fair if it's not even up to me to think. Like it's so fair if like people with DID still find a portrayal uncomfortable. That's so fair. I just appreciate his character for what it is because I learned a lot about DID through other systems talking about Mikoto. So yeah, sorry. You guys can continue.
Okay. Other than that DID, what I read a book the what is it? T the basic psychology book where it's like how to like I don't exactly remember everything in it, but it's the psychology book that doctors usually use. Um and from what I've seen as well is that you don't remember what you do when you are in that state and suddenly you like flash back or like flash into the present. And yeah, that's it. I'm not gonna comment more on that. It's a very delicate topic.
Arin, thoughts?
I mean, I don't know what I would do in this situation because the person who killed that person isn't this person clearly. But that means that this alter, that this murderous alter is pretty irresponsible, aren't they? Because bro just decided to dip after that person is dead and then leaves the other alter to clean up after their mess. So like, what the fuck with that?
I mean, he seems to be cleaning up. He seems to be cleaning up here.
I think it's a pretty okay.
Look, he's even giving him a shower.
He's pretty responsible with his killing.
That's a quote. That's a quote.
Wait, give me a moment.
Okay, anyway, I just want to point out, Arin, real quick, you have to keep in mind, like, there's a lot of vague music videos leading up to this point, right? Mahiru, Kazui, Amane, we don't really see anything bloody happening, and then we just get Mikoto beating someone up with a bat. Yeah. Can you imagine? Also, they dropped us, like, like, I think after I watched this, I just put my phone down and I was like, okay, I'm not processing that. I'm gonna go to sleep. Because he was such a mild-mannered guy. He was like, oh yeah, my name is Mikoto. Yeah, I don't know why I'm here. Oh, do you smoke too? Oh yeah. He was, and then this is what we get, bro. I was expecting.
Well, that's not him, is it? That's his alter. Unless.
No, well, of course, but like this is.
Which one is Mikoto? We don't know that, do we?
Well, this is the first few seconds of the music video, right? So when I saw this, I was very confused. The only Mikoto I knew was not like this. I did not know about the DID yet at the time. When I saw this, I was just like, "What the actual fuck is going on?"
That means if since he well, I don't know if he we don't know. We haven't watched the voice drama, huh? I thought that for some reason I assumed that he introduced himself. Well, the mild-mannered one introduced himself as Mikoto, so I would assume that one is Mikoto and the other one is not. The alter's name is not Mikoto. So like, but I'm not sure about that because since I don't know which one introduced themselves as Mikoto, I could also assume since in this music video, the first one that we see is the murders one. I could also assume that one is Mikoto, and that one is the one that we forgive or not forgive. I don't know.
Ray, what do you want to say?
I would like to say that legally, probably, I don't know the complete legality of this. He might be only put on insanity.
Yeah, they'd probably seek asylum. Yeah, they'd probably seek asylum for him. But yeah, it also depends because like we don't like okay. The methodical way his alter kills someone does make you think that has he done this more than once?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has. And
I'm pretty sure he has.
Listen, I can tell that this alter, whoever this guy is, it has like cut the body in pieces because the trash bag is small.
That's true. That's true. He's a pro. He's a pro.
This guy is a serial killer.
Yeah.
Freaking Danganronpa all over again.
yeah. So there's so much, bro. I fucking love Mikoto. He's so. I guess the reason why he's not my favorite anymore is just because Mikoto fans are very insane and they're very intense and they scare me. And actually, okay, sorry. Ray, continue.
No, I just would like to say that Mikoto probably doesn't have any control over who is who in the current moment
Mm-hmm.
of, at least that's what I've learned from seeing it.
Yeah. Wait,
In
sorry. I'll
someone,
add after that.
yeah. But what I think is going on is that he's in the stream-like state when he's currently in his murder, whatever the fuck type thing. So it's like this, the space is probably something related to what he's been through as well, because usually when I see a place that's broken apart like this, it has some sort of sign of, in the past there might be some abuse going on, and that's why there's these split personalities. It's like a, well, I'm talking about this with someone who has mental illness as well. It's like a coping mechanism.
Yeah, it's a subconscious
But-
yeah, sorry, continue.
No, it's like a self-conscious an unconscious coping mechanism. Yeah.
Passerby, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Yeah, okay. So first of all, yeah, so the way I think as far as I understand, the way that DID works is that you either I forgot what the term is. Is it it's not host, right? Like the I guess
Host.
first alter, I forgot. But
I think I'm pretty sure it's host, isn't
yeah,
it? If
right.
I
The
remember
host.
correctly.
Correct me if I'm wrong, by the way. Is either aware that they have DID or they're not aware, and the alters carry different parts of the trauma, right? So Mikoto seems to not be aware. Like Mikoto, like how do I say it? Like as much as they can, they do not want the host to know that the alters exist, as far as I understand. But so there's people with DID who don't know that they have DID, and Mikoto seems to be unaware because whatever traumatic thing Mikoto went through is clearly too much for Mikoto himself to, process. So because of that, the one carrying those memories seems to be the alter. But yeah, Mikoto.
Very.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, he's just very avoidant of what happened to him.
No, he's not avoidant. He literally just those memories are not there. Like someone
sorry.
else has the memories. Someone literally the memories are in someone else's hands. He's being sheltered from them. He's being taken away. It's like how this doesn't have to, okay, because a lot of people who have DID, I think it manifests very early on, usually from childhood trauma, and people with childhood trauma don't always have DID, obviously, but a lot of people with childhood trauma does not remember the details or like much of their childhood trauma at all because it gets suppressed. I am one of them. I don't remember much of my childhood.
Yeah, that's what I was meant to say, because it's not exactly avoidant. It's more of the case that the trauma must be so bad that he forgotten most of it because of the fact that he's suppressing it, and that's your body's way of like protecting you.
Yeah, and I do want to use, I will use different language, and I will be referring to Mikoto and the alter as two different people. And that's why I say that that's not him forgetting. It's like literally someone else taking it away from him. And I might be wrong with that phrasing, but that's just how I understand it, but based on the way that the fandom talks about him specifically. It's impossible that yeah, that's true. Someone said Mikoto, Devi said, Mikoto may have been unaware of the severity, yet somewhat in denial that something is wrong. It's impossible that he didn't notice that he has sudden gaps and blanks in memory, and at the same time, he's unaware of the violence that the alter has done. That's true. I do think that he's running away from something subconsciously with the dissociation, but he's kind of scared to confront, like, I feel like something's wrong. I can't remember everything. There's blanks in my memory where I just wake up somewhere where I'm completely, unaware. But yeah, he's just he is not facing that, right? He is just like, it's probably better if I don't think about that. But yeah,
I would like to add. I
Mhm.
think in the part I forgot part of it, but like in the MV,
Mhm.
there's like a line where he said like, I can't escape or like get me out of here or like that I would take that as an assumption as like he's not the host,
Mm.
you
Oh,
know,
the
or
Hanged
something.
Man. He's wearing
he
the
doesn't
Hanged Man
have-
shirt.
He doesn't have free will to front, you know.
Mm. Yeah, front is a right term for like the person that is currently like speaking, I think. Remember Mikoto saying he wants to know what sins he's committed. The lack of knowledge makes perfect sense. I think if nothing else, even if he doesn't have the knowledge of what happened, one thing that stays with him is the fear. He's still scared. He feels the guilt. He feels like he's done something wrong, but he doesn't know why. And I think that's really scary.
I also wonder in like the what is it called, the chat, the interrogation, if he'll switch. I wonder because like he may not be the host, I think, but he is currently in the phase where he only knows that of what's in front of him right now, like not what the sins of the past done, I guess.
Oh, by the way, the shirt that he's wearing is the Hanged Man tarot card, which means surrender, sacrifice.
And I see.
Look at it. He's wearing it. It means surrender.
No, I'm googling it.
Yeah, it means surrender, sacrifice, or being suspended in time. Which I think it's like, you know, what's it called? He's like, what's it called? It serves as a reminder that something we need to give up in order to gain something of greater value. He's what's it called? Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna reach out real quick. He sleeps in the couch, a ruined bathroom filled with water. I guess the bathtub wall in water may be him or the bathtub sleeping. Yeah, like... yeah, so Hanged Man symbolizes pause, surrender, letting go, and new perspectives. Interesting. Interesting. For me, whenever I see the Hanged Man, I always feel someone who's biding their time. Someone who's like, you know, it's only a matter of time before the truth like reveals itself, or you know, like their sins catch up to them, I guess. And also, I think it's interesting that the way the Hanged Man is paused, their legs look like the number 4. Okay, anything else?
I forgot what I was gonna say, but if anyone knows the anagram, I think he might be a 9, but at the same time, no one probably knows about that. But I think that to keep his own peace, or at least the peace around him, I don't know if he has other loved ones. I don't know anything about that, or like the people around him, because it's not shown in the MV. But he's hiding something, and he's hiding something in his subconscious that will eventually reveal itself, because it's going to consume him.
Arin?
Nope, I'm done.
Alright, it's time to meet the guy! It's time to meet Mikoto! Yippee! I'm so excited. But by the way, real quick, he's oh my fucking god. He's voiced by Hanae Natsuki, which is like the
Oh hell yeah.
the king of duality.
Oh hell
As
yeah.
we know. I fucking love Hanae Natsuki. Anyway, let's continue.
こんなとこで何やってんだろう僕は本当にな
He's such a dork. Yeah, like again, in the timelines, this is the Mikoto that I know. And then that's the music video that I watch. Is that not fucking... Okay, anyway.
ちょっとびっくりさせないでよ監視くんドアを開けるときはノックするってそこそこ常識じゃない？うるさい指図するな横暴なんだけど
Oh, whiny.
囚人番号9番ミコトいやいや尋問って言われても
別に何も隠してることなんてないってば。
名前、年齢。
かやのみこと
Okay, so
23
he's
歳。
Mikoto.
じゃなくてさ、僕はずーっと君に話があったんだよ、監視くん。
なんだ。手短に済ませろ。
ねえ、いつ終わるのこれ。
は？
いや、そりゃそうでしょ。急にこんなところに連れてこられてさ、人殺しだのなんだのわけのわからないこと言われて、何かのドッキリとかリアリティショーとかモニタリングされてる的な、そう思って我慢してたんだけど、だからこそ他のみんなとも仲良くやってたんだけどさ、テレビだとしたら映りとか
Oh
気
my
を使うじゃん。
god.
でもさ、あまりにも長すぎる。なんなのこれ。
He's so whiny.
お前、まだそんなことを思っていたのか。
So he's actually
MILGRAM
clueless. He wasn't
何かの
lying.
冗談だと。
思ってるよ。思ってるに決まってるだろ。だって僕は本当に身に覚えがないんだ。罪を犯したとか人殺しとか言われても知らないよ。僕はただのしがない会社員だし。
Boy.
なんだよ、人が真剣に話してるってのにニヤニヤして。
考えてみれば初めてだと思ってな。全く身に覚えがないとしらばっくれる囚人は。
しらばっくれてないって。マジで知らない。ほら僕の目見て、ほら。
触るな、慣れ慣れしい。
いいからちゃんとこっちを見てよ。
ふん。
どう？マジでしょ？
知るか。嘘をついているような目に見えない。とでも言われることを期待したか。僕はそんな曖昧なもので判断はしない。
ああ、もう。いや、待ってくれ。そもそも僕が何をしたか監視君も知らないんだろ？
ああ、全く知らない。
なんだよそれ。それで僕を人殺しだと決めつけるなんて横暴じゃない？
横暴ではない。ミルグラムがそう言っている。僕にはそれで十分だ。
なんで盲目的にそれを信じられるんだよ。話にならないよ。とにかく僕は本当に知らない。人も殺してない。悪いこともしてない。コツコツ普通に人生やってきただけ。それなのにこんな変なことに巻き込まれるなんてさ。そんなの冗談だって思いたいよ。思いたいだろこんなの。僕にだって生活があるんだよ。苦労して憧れの会社に入ったばかりなんだよ。クビになったら責任取ってもらうからな。
なるほどね。面白い。
面白いことがあるもんか。
よし。一
The
旦
clap.
その前提で話に付き合ってやる。思考実験だ。ミコト、お前は何もしていない。
そう、その通りだよ監視君。
一旦お前は囚人番号9番ミコトではないとしよう。そうだな。ただのミコトくんだ。
いいね、ミコトくんで行こう。僕も親愛を込めてスーくんって呼ぶよ。
それはいらん。
使い捨て。
調子に乗るな。
This guy is
付き合っ
dead.
てやる代わりに、一旦僕の言っていることを事実だと飲み込め。ミルグラムはショーなどではなく現実だ。
ここが人殺しを集めている施設ってこととか、それを歌と映像でうんぬんとか。
そうだ。お前の言うことだけを信じるならば、お前以外の9人は全員人殺しだ。
そんな場所にいるのヤバすぎるでしょ。みんな全然そんな人たちに見えないし。ほらそもそも小学生いるんだろ。
Yeah, she would never kill people.
それはあまりにあまりやらない。めんどくさいことに
That's
な
so
る。
funny.
なんで？
まあ、お前の言うことはわからないでもない。僕も尋問していて学んだ。人の印象はどうしても外見に引っ張られる。
でしょ？
ユンちゃん。
むっちゃんとかただの JK じゃん。ハルくんなんて虫も殺せなさそうな顔してるし。
An umbrella thief. Oh my god, that's so funny.
Because he's a loser. Mop, he's giving everyone like cute nicknames. Is so cute.
Kawaii.
He's like what a, I don't know. He's a very cutesy guy.
Mikoto's chill.
Mm.
I don't know about the altar though.
雰囲気的にワンチャンあるかもだけど。
人物表参
マッピー。
ミコトくん。
Mappy.
ただ
Hold on, Ray's being called. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. I'm just like looking at my notes, right?
Yeah.
And like out of all of them, for me, Haruka remains the most of like I have no idea what he is, what he did, and what his MV is. Because the others is like, yeah, maybe this, maybe that, probably this, probably that, definitely this though. But Haruka is like I don't get it. I don't understand.
You'll see. Don't
Why,
worry.
how, when, why, where.
It will become clearer in time.
こいつらはミルグラムが選んだ人間だ。間違いなく人の死に関わっている。
まあいいや。一旦信じる。
では、そんなところに無実のミコトくんが選ばれた理由は何だと思う？
人違い。
ほう。
そっち側の判断基準の細かいとこに目をつぶるとすると、同姓同名だとか、外見が似てるとか、そういう取り間違い。
ミルグラムの誤作動ということか。
そうそう。他に考えようがないもん。
そうか。僕はもう一つ思い浮かんでいるぞ。お前は人を殺したことを忘れている。
は？忘れている？人を殺したことを？そんなことあり得る？
お前が嘘をついていない。ミルグラムは正しい。両方の条件を飲めば、この答えが導き出されるのは自然だろう。
忘れている。僕が人を殺したことを？
人間はストレスを避けるために記憶に蓋をすることもあるという。乖離性憲法のように。
ストレスいやいやまさか知らないうちに人を殺しているなんてそんなことあるわけ。
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's morbid.
お前の発言を僕が信じてやるにはこの線で考える以外ないね。僕はお前のこと以上にミルグラムを信じているからな。そこを疑うことはありえない。
いや
監視として断言しよう。お前は人殺しだ。
ちょっと待って。ないタマ頭おかしくなるって。
I want to say this is not a normal person's response to being told that you forgot that you killed someone, right? I feel like if someone said that to me, I'd be like, no, I didn't. Cause like I know for sure, like my memory may be bad, but I'm like, did I? I don't think I did, but the fact that he's panicking so much to me reveals that he has had doubts about himself. Maybe not that he murdered, but he's had like, you know, he's thought about what happened when I blank out, you know? And his brain has probably gone there, but he's like, nah, probably not. I don't want to think about that. But this is not the average.
Now he's being confronted.
Yeah, he's being confronted. By the way, this is like, this is so hard to watch.
やめてよ。嫌なことばかり言うの。知らないうちに殺人犯になってんの？ない。
時間をやる。記憶の糸をたぐるがいいさ。 人を殺した記憶がない殺人者だとすればどう考えるべきか。なあ、ミコト。何がミコト。
Ooh.
バックに攻撃を。
Theories?
That's his altar, maybe.
Obviously, I would say yeah.
But in okay, let me continue.
まさかありえない。
クソがイラつかせんな。
囚人から監視への攻撃はできないはず。
うっせえんだよ。てめえ。
わあ、わあ、やだ。
叩き殺してやるぞ、カスが。
Nayanatsuki, I love you.
Bro, what is Milgram doing? Protect ass, dog. The fuck?
Wait, Ray, can you mute on your end? I can hear people talking.
聞こえねえんだよ。てめえただのガキじゃねえか。雑魚が。
覚えてろよ。人殺しが。
もっと痛いのが好みか。いいぜ。顔面潰してやるよ。
やってみろよ。
望み通りやってやるよ。
Kotako jump scare!
How did she?
Who invited her?
Hello, Ariana Grande?
命拾いしたわね、監視さん。
Oh, okay.
話は後。
どいつもこいつも俺をイラつかせんだ。ほら、職場か。
The girls are fighting! Oof, oof, stop it, Oofy! Oofy, you're not like yourself without the Snickers.
彼の気持ちだからは想像もつかない。
しつけしつけ。
長期戦はそこそこ面倒か。
What'd she do?
一撃。感謝して、気絶で済ませといたわよ。大丈夫？監視さん。肩が。お前。何？尋問で招集がかかる前。
Oh yeah, Zevi, please try to avoid leading statements even if it's just jokingly, thank you.
勝手に忍び込むとは。はあ？まさか咎める気じゃないでしょうね。
Yeah, what is she doing
私
here?
が控えてなかったら死んで
Yeah,
たの
how
よ。
did she get here? They're not locked up.
なぜ尋問室にいた。
The interrogation room isn't locked up.
隣の部屋だから目につくのよ。なぜ僕を助けた。あなたの存在は私にとっても利があるから。説明になってない。そうね。そこら辺は私の番で答える。順番抜かしをするつもりはないから。
Kotoko interview now, I guess.
合にしたら今のところはね。
All good, all good.
好き勝手痛めつけてくれやがって。看守さん、こっち見て。なんだこと。 拳が途中
You tried to punch?
撃を受け付けないってのは本当ね。じゃあなんでカヤの御事はあなたを殴れんの
Cause that's not Mikoto. That's not him.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Because, by the way, Ray, are you ready to talk? Are you ready to unmute, or are there still people around you?
Gotcha.
What?
Yes,
You're good?
you're good.
Okay.
I'm good.
Yeah, let's talk about it. This chat brought it up. So, we know that the standard of whether, you know, like, they can attack them or not is, like, kind of like something determined by Milgram, by, like, a force that we can't understand, right? Because it's not like there's a barrier. And Kazui touched S, but Kazui was able to touch S, but just lost all kind of, you know, like, Kazui got weak and couldn't touch S. So, by Milgram standards, Mikoto and the altar are different people because the altar was able to touch S, right? And the one who was not, like, the one who in Milgram is considered a prisoner is Mikoto. So that's something to keep in mind. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Any thoughts? Any thoughts about that?
That means we're
Yeah, that's what I was
judging
thinking.
Mikoto
Yeah, we're judging
as
Mikoto.
Mikoto.
Yeah.
We're just judging Mikoto.
Yeah.
But like what would happen if let's say I chose to, let's say, forgive Mikoto, then he'd be let go, right? So then what would happen to the altar? Unless we forgive Mikoto, but Mikoto isn't gonna be let out of Milgram. He's gonna still be there, but this time it's the altar's turn. So Mikoto will just, like, they will only do the thing for the altar whenever the altar is fronting and not Mikoto. Will that
But
be
who will
the case?
Is there any way to punish one without punishing the other?
Well, no, Milgram might.
I will say
I sure can't.
one thing that nagged the back of my mind when I was going through this is like the shock of how violent Mikoto's music video was compared to everyone else's. Like, everyone else's, the only one who we actually saw commit direct murder was Mu, right? With the knife. The shock of it made it so, what's it called? Everyone was really quick to go, yeah, no, guilty. Fuck this guy. He definitely killed someone. Yeah, that's guilty. But what kept bothering me was, I think out of everyone, the one that I know the least the motives of why they committed murder is Mikoto. And we're blinded. We're blinded by the sheer violence of it, and we don't think about that for a second. Like, how did it get to this point? Why is this altar doing that? Right? That's something to keep in mind.
Like, at first I thought that he was a hired murderer, you know. It was a murderer for hire.
That's his job.
But, yeah, I just thought maybe that's this altar's job. I don't know. So, like, yeah, we don't actually know if this altar is violent because that's how they are born as, I guess, or that they have a motive, or like, is the person that they've been beating up deserves it, or blah blah blah.
Because, like, even if someone is a serial killer via insanity without an altar, they still have a reason to be doing it. People don't just kill people for no reason, right? Yeah. Because
in my in my case, it might be, other than being abused, vigilante stuff. Maybe.
Could be.
No, I didn't. Because the thing is, like, even if someone's like, let's just say they have really bad intrusive thoughts and they just kill someone, those thoughts have come from somewhere.
Something.
You know, like like, people don't get to this point just completely out of nothing. Like, sure, the people who get to this point have a more extreme way of thinking than people who don't, right? Like, obviously, like, some people can deal with stress better, some people absolutely cannot deal with stress, but this does not just happen for no reason, I guess.
True.
Yeah.
How did Mikoto even?
That's what I'm saying. We're so blinded by how violent it is. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna put up a poll now. I'm gonna continue.
そんなの。
Oh, ding dong, ding dong.
時間だ。出ていけ。片子。
That means you don't need to pause it. That means Milgram's judgment is kind of flawed. The fact that since Mikoto isn't okay, but like is so here's the thing, here's my thought process, right? If Milgram is perfect, then why would they arrest Mikoto? Why would they put the barrier as a barrier for Mikoto but not of his alter?
I guess
Since the alter is
Mhm.
clearly the one who murders people.
I guess it's because by Milgram standards, if you have DID and your alter committed murder, then that makes you a murderer too. Because Milgram,
Yeah, but
because Milgram also
but-
calls people like Kazui a murderer. You know. They're-
yeah, but the thing is, if that's the case, then the alter wouldn't have been able to beat up S.
Well, no, they're saying that even though the one who committed it is Mikoto with no memory of it, they're still saying that that's Mikoto's responsibility and not the alter's. That's what Milgram is saying, essentially. Yeah, because they're saying that Mikoto is responsible for the actions of the alter, even though the alter is a different person.
Oh, I guess so.
Mm.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Like how Kazi. Okay, fine.
Yeah, yeah. But I do think that Milgram's point, like way of going about things, is flawed. Like obviously, there's no such thing as a perfect system. I have a lot of reasons why I think Milgram's way of viewing things is flawed, but obviously the characters are only now questioning it.
私は見ちゃいけないわけ。認められない。出ていけ。それにしても面白いことになったわね。片子。あなたも分かっているで
He's
しょ
so。cool.
先ほどの講座対立性同一性障害、いわゆる二重人格の可能性がある。まだ虚言芝居の可能性も捨てられないけど。ねえ、どう思う？私は本物を見たことはないけれど、仮に彼が本物の多重人格者ならば、別人格が犯した罪は主人格が負うべきなのかしら。片子。
Out.
He's like, stop backseating me!
それを考え
Why are you backseating?
僕の仕事だ。囚人の
It's my
仕
job!
事ではない。それが真実か、それが罪かどうかも含めて、僕とミルグラムだけに判断する権利がある。
Sweetie, you probably broke a rib or something. Sit down.
Obviously. I'm scared of Mikoto's alter.
じゃあ私は
Yeah. Understandable. He has a bat.
何？助けてくれてありがとう。どういたしまして。
Also, yeah. Oh, hi. Welcome back. Yeah, someone pointed out that
Hi.
Mikoto is so aggressively mild-mannered compared to, like, so drastically more mild-mannered compared to the alter. And I want to point out that that's exactly why Mikoto's, like, way more mild-mannered. Mikoto's able to be so stress-free in life and so, like, you know, carefree and, like, silly and goofy because his alter takes that part. Does that make sense? Like, Mikoto is able to live cluelessly because anything that, like, you know, like, causes him great stress is being handled by the alter.
I
Or,
think
like-
that's also the way, I might be wrong, but that's usually the way that it might be triggered because of like a stressful situation.
Yeah, I mean, it literally
Maybe
just happened.
confrontation.
It literally just happened. Yeah. So Mikoto, anytime he's being put under duress or under stress that he cannot emotionally handle, then his alter comes out and takes over for him.
わけのわからないことばかりだ。だが、仕事はしなければならないな。
何すんの監視君。なんで僕いつの間に。なんだこれ。
He's so brain empty.
Literally.
だろうな。
てか、監 男子くんも傷だらけじゃん。
Oh my
どうした？
god.
何があったの？
何も覚えてないんだな。
何のこと？
散々散らかしておいて、なんとも腹の立つ。だが、いいだろう。その態度、挑戦状と受け取ったよ。お前からなのか、もしくはお前以外の誰かからなのかは知らんがな。
だから何のこと？
囚人番号9番、ミコト。さあ、お前の罪を歌え。
Any thoughts?
Nah, I've already said my thoughts.
Right?
Oh, his altar is damn. But also how do I say this? He's really again, what you said about the stress thing, it seems like it takes oh my god, the dogs.
Yeah.
I forgot what I was gonna say. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Yep, there's dogs outside, chat. The neighbors love to walk the dog at this time.
Either way, I think this is an interesting portrayal, even though it's very stereotypical, but at the same time it's like what I see is that Mikoto and this altar are in the milligram system, different people, but as you said before, it's the fact that the responsibility is put on Mikoto, which is very interesting to me because how do you forgive someone who doesn't know what's going on, and the fact that like yeah, I think that's it. I can't remember anything else.
Yeah, anyway, yeah, I would say that. Also, yeah, hold on. Doesn't Doc's lab kind of look like like not the lab, but like the place that you usually meet Doc at? Doesn't it kind of look like a panopticon? That's why I chose that background. Anyway,
What?
okay, no, I'm talking to chat. Don't worry. Frank and Kiko stuff, but yeah. So yeah, it does reflect Japan's like way of thinking, because like, you know, like typically I feel like, let's say someone, like, I have never seen this happen in my life, by the way, so like I have never seen on the news like someone with DID committing like a murder or something, which is why this is a negative stereotype. People with DID, from my experience watching several channels with DID, are usually more scared than anything else, and they are not scary. They are the people who are scared, obviously. They're protecting themselves in a very complex way. So, but the thing is, like, let's say there is, like, let's say someone who committed someone who has DID committed murder. I feel like in a movie or something like that, people's immediate response would be like, oh yeah, no, like we can't keep that person out in the open. Like, we have to like keep them contained, without thinking about the like the other people within that person, like the host. Because, like, you know, as I feel like as a society, people would just be like scared of him, right? Like, that's just a threat. We need to contain it. So that's probably why Milgram reflects that. Does that make sense?
Yeah. What I was, god dang it, I forgot what I was gonna say again.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for forgetting.
It's okay. Take your time.
As someone who knows someone who has DID, it's also very interesting that I find that those people either can accept the fact that they have DID and accept their alters, because usually some alters are just at most assholes or something of the sort. it's just, or like just a happy little guy, or just different personalities basically. I want to see Mikoto being forced with that reality that he's someone who has this personality, because he seems like he's in complete denial over it, and I want him to be slapped in the face with what he's done as the alter, or at least accept that the alter exists.
Yeah, but that's tricky though. It's not so much. The thing is, he doesn't realize that he's running away from it, so it's not something that he has to like. What's it called? Own up to, I guess. Like it's something he is completely
Yeah.
unaware of is happening.
Yeah, that's
So,
what I'm thinking, because
like-
I don't see it as something that he is punished for knowing, or like getting to know it is like punishing him, but it's more of the fact that he keeps running away from it, and I want to see what happens if he stops and
okay.
be told about it.
Yeah, I will say that's what's it called? Like Milgram is not the place to do that, and the way that S is going about things is very dangerous, because if I remember correctly, forcing that could cause irreversible psychological damage to the person. So it's just like confronting any trauma, right? Like if you're forced to remember what happened, it's not going to be pretty. If you're forced to remember what happened, so he has. It's not a matter. He has to choose to. Either he has to choose to have it happen, like face that, or something has to happen to give him no choice but to do that. But yeah. Yeah.
I'm just wondering what would happen for him to face that, because like again, he's in denial. The fact that he's gonna face that is something that he's not he doesn't have control over, or something might happen. I don't know if he's gonna accept it himself, but it sounds like something's gonna happen.
Yeah, Mikoto! He's so silly! Love this little guy.
Mikoto is silly.
He is! He's like so...
He
He's the silliest. I love
It's chill.
Yeah, his hair looks like white chocolate. I want to eat it. Yeah.
What white chocolate have you been eating? That's not white.
I don't know, it just reminds me of Kinder Joy.
It's milk chocolate.
It reminds me of... His hair reminds me of Kinder Joy.
Yeah, isn't white.
No, it has white parts in it. What
Yeah,
do you mean?
Yeah, but it's not white.
I want
white.
Kinder Joy.
It's white chocolate, but with chocolate balls in it.
It's Kinder Joy.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the thing with Mikoto, I guess. It's like, I think another thing that's really important to keep in mind is I think there's been a lot of this hinting up until this point, but it's never been as stark as it is with Mikoto. The reason why I feel Milgram's system is flawed is because we have no choice but to. We can either forgive or not forgive them. There's like literally no in between. And the thing is, like in real life, we need nuance, right? We need in betweens. We need gray areas to deal with situations like these. We can't just be like, oh, death sentence, or oh, you're completely innocent. And that's why Milgram is flawed. Like, it's supposed to challenge black and white thinking. It's supposed to make you, like, when you see the news, if you see something bad, you're supposed to think about it for a second instead of, like, immediately be like, oh, this is bad or this is good. The fandom forgets that, though.
This is like media literacy plus.
Exactly. That's what like the point of Milgram is to have just media. Yeah, it's not just media literacy, but like in real life situations too. Like if like someone gets like outed for like being bad or stuff like that, think about it critically, I guess, and instead of just immediately like
thinking.
Yeah.
Thinking.
It's basically thinking about what. What you personally think versus what society has taught you in black and white.
And human empathy.
And human empathy, yeah, because it's like you know these people one by one. You hear their sins, but like societally, what you choose from if it's forgiven or not forgiven is slightly influenced by society, other than the fact that now you have to think about it deeper and challenge yourself to what it may be outside of what other people think.
And it also challenges the fact that what verdict is the best for the
Yes.
the future, I guess. Which one is more sustainable and
Yeah.
etc. etc.
Yeah, this is about taking situations on a case by case basis, right? It's like we're thinking about what solution would be the best for each person, and not just like put a carpet over it, right? And like be like,
We're being a lawyer.
like you know that one Tumblr post that's like, people be saying shit so definitively, man. Like, man, I think it depends. That's literally Milgram. That's literally Milgram, and I really, really wish that the fandom would remember that. Like, Milgram is all about depends and how we do not have the luxury of depends. We literally do not have the luxury here, but in real life we do. In real life we do. Anyways, it's time for the last prisoner. Are you ready?
Oh, my beloved.
Oh yeah, Kotoko!
No, that's my beloved. Your beloved is Moo.
Uh-oh.
You already have your beloved.
Like multiple characters?
No, I'm gatekeeping.
The girls are
For
fighting.
sake.
The girls.
/LH.
The girls are fighting.
/J/LH.
Yeah, I do think that there's a lot of value in discussing. While there is a lot of value in discussing how Mikoto stands in Milgram, I understand if people are uncomfortable with his portrayal of things. For me, because it's not being used to portray shock value and it's actually being discussed seriously, I am grateful for it, I guess. Because, like... Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna continue. Yippee! Okay. Kotoko-chan!
ずいぶん遅かったね。待ちくたびれたわ。囚人番号10番コトコ。尋問を始める。どうしたの？仏頂面をして。その説はどう思う？お礼を言う顔じゃないわよ。お前には山ほど聞きたいことがあるからな。
Bro, Mikoto's a Boku boy and she's an Ore girl. It's Ore, like Ore is like a very like, she's basically using Gue, and then Mikoto using Boku is like, Boku for a guy, he's like more soft spoken. He's like a little bit more polite. He's like, it's literally the guys who say not Kia or like Tihi, and the girls who say bruh. That's Mikoto and Kotoko. I think it's yeah.
名前と年齢。ゆずりはことこ、20歳。大学生で自主休学中。あとはそうね。現段階でこれ以上は自分のことについて話す気はないわ。何？そちらの手の内がわからない間はね。はあ？一体どういうことだ？その前に最終確認。ミルグラム。ここにいる全員が人殺しというのは確かなの？ああ。ミルグラムはお前たち10人を人殺しだと言っている。ミルグラムの前提ルールだ。揺るがない。それがどうかしたか。看守であるあなたも、これをさせている存在の意思をはっきりとは知らないのね。何が言いたい？ミルグラムが言っている。看守さん、嘘がつけないタイプね。もしくは迷いがあるのか。ま、誠実で好ましいと思うよ。何様だ、貴様。命の恩人。
様。
そもそもお前、なぜあの時尋問室にいた？助けられたのは事実だが、勝手な行動を許した覚えはないぞ。そうかしら。ミルグラムはそういう風にデザインされているように見えるけど。デザイン？囚人の勝手な行動を許すように。看守さんがしているんでしょ？鍵だってかかっていなかったわよ。僕が？私が茅野命の行動を疑い、注意深く動向を追うような人間であることも 許容したのはあなたでしょ。人間性の観察。許す許さないが確定。
Can you pause? Sorry, I need to like grab some food.
It's fine. It's for my mom. It's fine.
No, she asked me to do it.
Okay. Yeah. Wait, I didn't thought so far on your Pookie.
My Pookie なんか I was like, again, I was thinking outside of the box, but like I think I thought way too outside of the box, but I'm like, what if she's a bully? What if she's actually mean?
She does kind of she gives off the vibe of the girl that you'd rather be like. It would be better to have her on your side than not on your side, right?
Yeah.
Like she's like she's scary, very intimidating. I'm gonna ignore my chat just being thirsty. You guys are not being objective right now. I mean that's a valid method of judgment in Milgram. So you guys can be down bad if you want, I guess. But I will be talking about her character seriously, obviously. That's crazy.
I'm just thinking, like, since we have Moo, who's on the bullied side, I was like, what if Koroko is the one in the bully side? So I'm just imagining, what would you do if Kotoko were to bully Moo, you know? Like, okay, which one do you forgive? Since both of them are hot, okay?
That's so fair! You're so right!
What is going on?
No, Aaron was just making Kotoko theories. Should I continue? Or do you have thoughts, Ray?
Yes.
No, I do not. At least yet.
そういうことでしょ。なぜそんなことを。彼らが喋っているところを見たいから。彼らのことをもっと知りたいから。看守さん？看守。
S is having another wait, sorry, I spaced out. S is having another fucking existential crisis. Why does this always happen when you talk to the girls, S? They're always asking the right questions.
Because the girls are kind of like psychoanalyzing him. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the girls are very perceptive and very like I think it's because just like societally, like as an AFAB person, you're usually when you're talking to someone, you're kind of conditioned to think about what they're thinking, right? And like, you know, like match their energy, right? So just to be polite.
I was thinking that too.
So all of the girls are like trying to get a read on S, and I think that's even Aman. And I think that's really funny.
そんなことを彼らが喋っているところを見たいから。彼らのことをもっと知りたいから。看守さん？看守。僕は私は。ぼーっとしないでくれる？尋問の途中でしょ。
What did she do? Did she slam the table or?
終わりなら終わりでいいわ。私からも話があるし。
Sounded like she put her foot on it.
看守さん？
Could also be.
S、私と協力しない？私たちはいいパートナーになれるはずだよ。協力だと。あなたは看守の立場から尋問によって得た情報を。私は囚人の立場から普段の監獄生活で得た情報を互いに共有し合う。どうかしら？ふざけるな。どうして？悪い話じゃないはずだけど。ほら、カヤの御事の件はそのお試しサービスだと思って。うるさい、黙れ。クーリングオフだ。僕は看守で、お前は囚人。
Stop backseating me!
見た目通り頭が硬いな。なんだと？桜井遥は行動に積極性が増している。幼稚で変質的だが、周囲とのコミュニケーションに興味を持ち始めたようだ。貸し切るのは表面上の変化は少ないが、相手に同調するコミュニケーションが減ったように思える。本来の貸し切るのが表出し始めていると言うべきか。おい、何の話だ？梶山風太は明確に変わった。他人への攻撃的な言動が減少傾向にあり、 自己正当化、防衛する
A
には
loser.
ことこ
What a loser.
エストの尋問を終えた囚人の行動の傾向が徐々に変化していることに気づいてる？知らん。監獄の中から見える景色もある。私はあなた同様、囚人を監視しているから。お前がなぜそんなことをする必要がある？協力しましょう、S。私たちの利害は一致している。
Don't trust her.
一致だと？看守の僕と囚人のお前が。そう、ここに収監されてから私なりにミルグラムを観察し考察した。それが囚人のやることか。結果、私の中で出た仮説。ここは真の善悪を定義する場所。ちなみにここで言う真とは新しいという意味でもあり、誠という意味でもある。真の善悪。すでに世界には法律という罪の基準が存在するにもかかわらず、なぜ人殺しを集めて有罪無罪を改めて問う必要があるのか。囚人と言いながら拘束すらせずに自由に行動させ、そのものの人間性を観察しているのか。人の心を覗き判断する必要があるのか。こんなことをしようとするのは、今の善悪の定義が不完全だと思っている人間の仕業としか思えない。確かにミルグラムは法律を基準としていない。僕もそうだ。新たな基準を探している。気が合うね。ミルグラム自体へここまで理解を示そうとする人間は初めてだ。確かに信じがたい非現実な場所よね。でも私にとっては悪くない。手間が省けるというもの。
What does that mean?
貴様は一体何を考えている？あなたと同じだと思いたいけどね。私は悪が許せない。悪が許せないだと？そう。私は悪を憎んでいる。罪なき者を傷つける暴力、略奪、殺人、悪行のすべてを憎んでいる。この世には法で裁けない悪が多すぎる。法の隙間をない弱者を虐げておきながら、今ものうのうと暮らしている悪人がたくさんいる。この世界を変えたいと思いながらも、私一人の力では限界がある。あなたたちの真意は知らないわ。同じ思想を持つ同士というのも、もしかしたら私の妄想に過ぎないかもしれない。だとしても、善悪を再度多角的な観点であぶり出すミルグラムの性質自体に、私は魅力を感じているのよ。どう？私のことを理解してもらえた？一ついいか？何？ことこ。
Well, that S is like, okay, that cool that you did all that research, but you're here too for a reason, bro. You're here for a reason.
That's so funny.
I love that S just let Kotoko finish talking and just hit her in the face with that.
お前もミルグラムの囚人だ。
Uh-huh,
人した
yeah.
人殺しだ。
Yeah.
お前もお前自身が憎む悪だ。裁かれる立場だということを忘れるな。
It is a little lanchang, isn't it?
人殺し。ねえ。あなたもそのレベルの人間？がっかりさせないで。ま、どうでもいいけどさ。なんだと？確かに私は人を殺した。だからこそミルグラムの力を信じることができた。でも、それは虐げられていた弱者を守るため。相手は極悪人。弱者の盾となり牙となった結果、今の S のように非難する人間がいたとしても、私は自分の行いに後悔はない。殺人。その行為自体に善悪が備わっているわけではないと。極端に言うとね、弱者を守るためなら 致し方ない時もある。それに私が行ったのは、旧白生の侵害に対して自己または他人の権利を防衛するため、やむを得ずした行為よ。意味がわかる？刑法36条。
Oh my god, quoting the law.
正当防衛。よく勉強してるわね。事実、私はその件では司法においても正当防衛と判断されている。それは日本の司法の判断であり、僕がミルグラムが許す許さないは関係がない。そうね、理解している。それにすら懐疑的なミルグラムのルールにのっとるし、支持する。でも私は自分が正しいと確信しているし、S にもそれが伝わると思っているわ。まったく、大した自信だ。だって S、あなたは私の心に触れるんでしょ。歌と映像によって。その通りだ。じゃあ大丈夫。わかる人にはわかるから。そこまで言うなら、見せてもらおう。お前の心を。私の罪に触れて、許せないと思うなら許さなければいい。許すならば、その時は。なんだ、その手は。握手。私たちは仲間よ。僕と仲間。その時は S。私はあなたの牙になろう。何を言って。マジか？
She's so cool.
まあいいわ。話したいことは話したし。何が仲間だ。僕はお前たち人殺しの罪を裁くための監視だ。お前と手を結ぶ必要などない。S、あなたは自分のことを処刑人とでも思っているの？法で裁かれない悪人がいると言ったでしょ。逆もしかり、不完全な法で裁かれようとしている善人もいる。あなたはそれを許す立場でもあるわけでしょ。あなたは悪を裁く処刑人ではない。許されるべき殺人者を救うのもあなたなのよ。さあ、S、私の罪を聞くがいい。
Damn.
Wow.
10番ことか。お前の罪を
Clocked.
歌え。
Poor ass. Anyway, before we watch this, thoughts?
Well, she is very perceptive. She knows. She knows. And I empathize with her at first. Like the fact that what she think is justice and she's there to, help the weak and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But as said, at the end of the day, she still did the things that she deemed essence, as being bad. So like what does then what after that, then what are you then, if that's the case?
Mm-hmm.
Is it the case of like in order to defeat your enemies you have to become the enemy first, and then if that's the case, then is your action justifiable or not? Like that, like that. We'll see about that. I still don't know what her motives are and what is she talking about, or is her action actually justifiable, or is it like, well, you could have not do that,
Mm-hmm.
See.
Ray,
She's a
thoughts?
vigilante.
Mm.
She's a vigilante, so that's very interesting. I haven't watched the music video, so I can't judge by that, but I wonder if she's so deluded by the fantasy of helping people, much like who's that guy who's a Twitter bully?
Yeah.
I wonder if she's as deluded as Futa, but she takes like actual action to she's not a coward, basically. She chooses to do this.
And
And
sorry, okay, never mind.
no, you first.
Okay. I would like to add, if that's also the case, like the fact that Kotoko and Futa is basically the same, but Kotoko actually like does it physically. It's like my headcanon is Futa is Futa is actually just Kotoko. And I guess the difference, if that's the case, then the difference would be Futa reaped what he sowed, while Kotoko still thinks that she's right because she didn't get the consequences, you know? Like how Futa killed someone because he canceled them and then now he's getting canceled, right? But Kotoko isn't like oh, she killed someone and now she's the one being beaten up. It's not like that. That's why I think she thinks like that while Futa is like, well, like that, you know.
He's more like, I don't know if to say deluded or like fucking what else, but I do think that she thinks she knows what's best. And that belief has carried on until that point. I don't know if she ended up getting the consequences of her actions outside of this. But I do know that she thinks very highly of herself. Like, she also is an executioner, if you think about it. And she's pointing that out to S2, that they are the same. They are more similar than they think they are. But yeah, I don't know what to do about that, and I don't know much about her, so let's watch the video.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not gonna comment on it until we watch the video. But yeah, someone's down. My chat is down. Someone in the chat is just being completely down bad now. Okay, okay, wait, I forgot the link. Also, again, also hi Ellen, welcome. Yes, I'm inviting my friends to watch MILGRAM with me because I've already watched it. I'm gonna mute this real quick. And type ready in chat if you're ready for me to play. I was, while you guys were having a discussion, I was trying to look in MILGRAM Cord because I had a really interesting discussion about Kotoko, but I couldn't find it. So I'm like going nuts trying to remember where it was. Ah. Yeah, the dogs. Is there any way I can look in a server for when's the last time I sent a message? I can't find it. But yeah. Okay, ready? Okay, 3, 2, 1. 終わらせよ、ハロー、ハロー、なって、さになくなって、やるせんない、やせんない。You got that dog in her. I didn't said literally. What? You guys here to wait? Hold on. I forgot you're muted. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Yep. Oh, my chat's divided right now. Interesting.
I'm also divided.
Think it's okay. You can think about it a little bit more. It's hard
like,
for.
It's different, like compared to Futa, since I would assume Futa is a Twitter guy, right? And he's the way he, I guess, cancels people and sees himself as being a hero. I would assume that his judgment isn't like the most correct way compared to Kotoko, where from what I see in the MV, she always targets the one that needs to be targeted. Like the guy that took the girl, kidnapped the girl, that's obviously a bad guy, and Kotoko is there to save the girl, you know. If it weren't for Kotoko, then God knows what he's gonna do to the girl, right? I mean, okay, my personal take towards vigilantes, I might be projecting, but I'm leaning towards not agreeing at their action, even though it's for justice, right? Obviously, but I still believe that there's another way to, you know, do it. I guess like it's not. I still think that violence is never the way, right? That's just me though. So that's why I'm so like divided on Kotoko, because if I don't forgive her, that means that's one hero down in the world, right? But if I chose to forgive her, then well, that's just gonna prove that what she did was right, you know. Like, what do I do in this situation? So I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm so divided as for now.
No, yeah, I'm trying to find the analysis. If I can't find it, then I'll read it next week. But yeah, Kotoko is someone who I can't really speak on too much, but it's a little hard, at least what I remember. It was a little hard for me to form an opinion on Kotoko without feeling like a hypocrite. Because she's doing what we're doing, right? What right do we have to a certain extent, like, to judge how she's doing things? Because we're also thinking that what we're saying is right, right? So she says things with a lot of convictions because that's what we believe is right. Like, in general, I would say I wouldn't do that, but here we are, watching MILGRAM, judging her.
It's just a difference of principles, right?
Yeah. So it's kind of hard to judge her because of that, I guess. But I will say, Zevi brings up a really good comment. With the whole pairing thing, isn't it funny that Mikoto's MV frames him as the irrational villain while Kokoko is framed as the justifiable hero? I will say, I think one thing to keep in mind is this is a very agreeable thing to do. Like, yeah, obviously the shady person took a girl into a warehouse. Yeah, fuck that guy, right? But what about the more ambiguous crimes, right? What about the less extreme
I want to
crimes?
see, I want to see the scenes where it shows like the different kind of crimes.
Oh, okay, but real quick, I think this is so interesting. The part where she says this and then she laughs. Why? What?
I don't understand.
Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? I do think, to a certain extent, maybe she attaches her self-worth to this. And that's why she can't let go of this kind of vigilantism, you know? Because that's the only way she can, like, get some sort... Yeah, because, like, why is she all alone in a warehouse? What are you?
My theory is, like, maybe she lost... I mean, okay, from what I can see, she looks like the type of person who has a little sister.
That's true.
You know?
That's true.
Or like a little sibling, I guess, someone to take care of it. And then one day that sibling, you know, is gone. She wasn't there to protect them, and now this is her way to get to not hate herself. You know.
Wait, Zevi, can you remind me if Kotoko's job was revealed in an interview or a timeline? Because I wanna say what it is because I feel like it will change a lot of things. what Kotoko's job is, or you know, like what Kotoko's studying, I guess. Yeah, Mikoto is cute as the oblivious guy who plays clueless, while Kotoko is the pragmatic one who knows what's going on. Yeah, and then yeah, vigilantism wouldn't exist if those in power actually doing something right. That's true. I feel like in an environment where the law is fucked and the law has a lot of power, some level of vigilantism is inevitable. You know? Like,
I mean, yeah, obviously.
Mm-hmm. Maybe not to this extreme. But yeah, here's the
I
other.
mean, it's like asking, do you think assassins are bad people or not, right?
I mean,
well,
that's
technically they're just getting paid.
that's different because like assassins, you know, they're doing it for a profit, and she's doing it for a sense of justice, right? So like assassins don't feel strongly about the people they kill. She hates the people she kills. Right? It's okay.
Hello, I'm back.
Okay, welcome back. Yeah, if it's revealed in the interrogation questions, then I can say, Kotoko is a law student, and this is she has a lot of frustration in the imperfect way that the justice system works as a law student. She studied the law to break it, essentially. I would say like maybe she tried to do some change the right way, and it just didn't work. You know, maybe like some people slipped out of her grasp. And she's
a vigilante out of necessity.
Yeah, she knows what she's talking about, and that's why she's scary. She genuinely knows what she's talking about. Okay, right. Where did you leave off? We can continue the MV.
No, I didn't leave off because I was still watching. It's just that I was talking to someone.
Oh, okay.
But I do acknowledge that she's a vigilante, and I don't trust higher power or like authority figures when it comes to doing what's right or doing what's needed. So I do think that they were probably hurt some way. May it be abuse or the loss of a loved one. I do think that Kotoko probably thinks through the crimes that... Okay, in the heat of passion, I don't know if she actually thinks about the fact that how highly these crimes can get, or like how serious it is. I don't know if she kills or can basically just beat people up and leave them like that. I don't know about that, but all I know is that she has killed, and based on what she has been given in this MV is usually the protection of I don't know. Something about me tells me that she's particularly protective of women or like AFAB people.
Well, she just I think Xavier brought up a great point that it is a little weird that she calls the people that she protects the weak. Because just because you need to be protected doesn't mean that you're weak, right? So there is there's like, you know, like I wouldn't talk about them that way personally. Like, yeah, it's a little it's not so much putting others down as it's not so much putting others down as much as it is lifting herself up, you know? Like, and
she's definitely deluded in the idea that she is a savior to
yeah. And I wonder, since from what I can see right now, the one that she's been beating up are men. I wonder if she only targets men, or is she, you know, an equal protector of all.
And
that's what I was thinking too.
I think what's it called? Yeah, like, so the chat's having like a good discussion. I think something that a lot of us considered when Kotoko's crime came out is how she differs from Futa, where Futa ends and where she begins in terms of vigilantism. And yeah, because like I don't think she's entirely against Milgram, because like the thing is, like, as we Milgrammers, a lot of us don't want to put ourselves on her level, but she's like, but you are though. You are no different from me. That's what she's saying. That's what she wants to work with as. And I think it's really interesting that her character is put at the tail end of the cast. It's very meta that Kotoko is at the end. I feel like, just like as a constant reminder that, hey, like if you're judging Kotoko, you're judging what you're basically, you know, judging yourself and what you're doing to a certain extent. Like, sure, like you can say that, oh, maybe I think my judgment is more objective or more sound than Kotoko's, but like, can you say that about the other voters? So yeah. Anyway, yeah, I do think that, yeah, Zivi, she is trying to kind of gain control of the powers of Milgram, or like at least get a better feel of it, I guess, like how the justice works here. She wants to like figure it out. Yeah. Any other thoughts?
I still
Oh,
don't know what I would do.
I do think that Milligram is what she thinks is the end all to her thoughts on like which one deserves to die and which one doesn't. Because she's so, her thinking is very black and white
Yeah.
when it comes to the people that she chooses to target. So this is like her way to like examine the system and see if this could be something that she can follow.
Yeah, her like, yeah, basically her way of doing it is very extreme.
Yeah,
That's why I'm like,
again, black and white.
very
thinking.
black and white.
I think for me, right, the thing with vigilance is sometimes it does require extremes, but I don't think it should be left up to an individual. Because an individual will always have bias. Like maybe if it was a group, you can have more point of views. But
you're right. Vigilantes are usually not one people.
Yeah, an individual should not be allowed to carry out vigilantism on their own. That can get very dangerous, because an individual is not, you know, like even a group is capable of having bias. Like obviously, like that's the reason why they formed a group, to have a bias against the government. But even within an individual, there's even less room to question yourself, right? If you already have a bias, you're going to go with it. So that's why, to me, Kotok was like kind of dangerous.
You could also just be projecting. Who knows?
I could be projecting. That's true. That's why I split myself into 3 versions of myself who argue with each other for my birthday. Anyway, she's perceptive, so she can definitely recognize. See, Captain, objection, Captain. I'm gonna bring this up. People be saying shit so definitively. Like, man, I think it depends. I don't know.
What did Captain say?
She's perceptive, though. She can definitely recognize nuance and thus gray line, as you see with Miko. We don't know that.
Humans aren't perfect.
No, and
we
also
don't know that.
We've known her for the length of 20 minutes, Captain.
Literally. Just because she's hot doesn't mean she's right, okay?
No, Captain is trying to be objective right now.
I would also like to add that I feel like it's more anger that keeps her going. It's something that very specific type of emotion that literally blinds you, even for the longest time. It can blind you, especially if you're alone.
Exactly. Really driven by anger, yes.
Yeah.
And well, if you're driven by anger, the ability for you to be rational is a little broken, just a little bit, just a teeny tiny bit. Not perfect. It's not a perfect judgment to do something based on emotions alone, because that would also, like, you know, make you justify, well, everything really is blah, blah, blah. It should be more balanced. Otoko should be more balanced, I think.
I see
her logic is based off what she feels.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because you're only one person. You cannot, like, we're not robots. We can't think that rationally, like, no matter what. And I feel like you have to be able to admit that as a person. And the thing about Kotoko, though, that I find interesting is that I don't think that she's unaware of that. I think she knows that she's just a person, and I think she knows she's biased, and I think that doesn't stop her.
Yeah, I
She-
think he's fine with it.
She
Yeah.
knows she has her biases, and she's like, yeah, I know.
So what?
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like she's gonna do this no matter what happens. It's like, yeah, I'm a bit biased. Yeah, no, I'm very biased. Yeah, this is illegal. Yeah,
gonna
this
do
is.
it. I don't care.
I'm just gonna do it because I feel like that's right.
Because I have free will.
I will say Kotoko got pretty big forgiven vote. I don't remember if there was a struggle or not, but she got a pretty big forgiven vote, mostly because of the person that she defended on in the last. I think another thing is that when we see stuff like this, like obviously someone who's very helpless, and we see like a hero like rescue her, you want to do that, right? You want to be able to do that to people, I guess. Like a lot of people have this fantasy of like being able to help out someone who needs it and be someone who, you know, what's it called? Like, yeah, like just be there. Like if something like this happens, be like the person who can protect someone else. So it moves people to vote her forgiven, and I think that's really interesting. Milgram's very manipulative, like that. Milgram's very. I think also in Trial 1, a lot of people voted without listening to the voice dramas. As far as I know, like obviously the people in Milgram Court listen to the voice dramas, but a lot of people who weren't in Milgram Court, sometimes they just read the comments and then they're like, oh, okay, this is what I'm gonna vote. And I'm like,
Yeah. That sounds real.
yeah,
I mean,
Yeah.
that's basically how it is in real life, is it?
yeah, it is.
I'm
like
too lazy
you,
to. I'm too lazy
You
to
only
think
get
about
bits
this
and
kind of
bobs
stuff.
of. Yeah? Sorry.
I just said I'm too lazy to think of myself for myself. I'm just gonna look at the majority of it.
yeah, it's like I can't form my own
Yeah,
opinion.
The whole voting
No.
system.
It's like the way that people only see the title of a what it's called, of an article, and base it off that and not read the whole article.
And also like it's also like the thinking of like my action doesn't really, you know, affect the whole thing. It's fine. Like that. Kind of like that.
The continuous of individualism makes you think that
Yes.
it's just a small drop of water inside a tank. It's fine, but there are 1,000
Drop
people
of
that
water.
contribute. they are also drops of water, and that overflows.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah.
I feel like that.
I didn't. What's it called? This is why Ace Attorney exists, right? Like, and within Ace
Yeah.
Attorney, it's so both sides can constantly like, you know, give each other the benefit of the doubt and like argue, right? But like, what about this? What about this? So you don't get so caught up in your own judgment and verdict of someone, and you're always like questioning until you get to the truth, right? That's the whole message behind Ace Attorney. I love Ace Attorney, but yeah, chat. Yeah, you can drop the ratios. I mean, I meant the percentages in my chat. I don't remember what the percentages were like, but yeah, that's cool. Any last thoughts before we continue?
I would like to say, Aren, before you chose Kotoko, I already chose Kotoko, but I'm like, oh, Aren likes Kotoko.
Oh, really? Is that true, Kiko?
Yeah. No, okay, it was really funny actually. I was like, I was like, Aren, what do you want? And then you were like, oh, I want Kotoko. Actually, I want this one. Actually, you went back on like the choice like 3 times, and Ray was sketching. So I was like, Ray, never mind. Aren chose this. Ray, never mind. Aren chose this. And Ray's like, what the fuck? Which one do I choose? So that's
none of them absolutely speaks to me.
Mhm.
I just chose Kotoko because that would be the stereotypical girl that I like.
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
would choose. That's it.
Yeah, I think what's it called? Milgram design wise, a lot of them are very like normal looking people, right? That's the thing. That's what gets you. That's what gets you. Like the character design wise, maybe they're a little bit unremarkable. That's because they're supposed to just look like normal people. And yeah, anyway, now then chat, shall we? Yeah, okay. Well, okay, so Are we ready to
Wait,
move on?
look at Discord, please.
Yeah, don't worry. Kotoko's the last one, but there's just like a final report from it's like 7 minutes. Is that okay? Yo, ika. Okay. Before next week, I'm gonna have you guys watch this video, the all first trial interrogation questions, because it does tell you a lot more about the characters. I'm just gonna make you guys watch it before the stream. Actually, I might just make it what you guys watch it on the stream. We'll see. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you. By the way, if you joined my server, I'm just letting you guys know right now. There is an age verification system, so if you're new, can you there is a ticket counter, so please go to the ticket counter and yeah, ask for a ticket, and then I will send you the instructions for age verification. Yeah. I'll get to it after the stream though, because obviously right now we are streaming. Okay. Oh my god, look at Cole writing essays. I'm so proud of you, Cole. Okay. Did I write? Yeah, okay. Let's see. Okay, yeah, okay. Are you ready, chat? Wait. This one's unmuted. Okay. Arin, Ray, are you ready?
Yeah. I am.
Ray?
Yep.
Okay.
ようご苦労さんエース。なんだかこうして話すのはだいぶ久しぶりな気がするな。ジャッカロープ様だ。会いたかっただろ？ま、俺様の方はずっと見てたよ、お前らのこと。最初は戸惑ってたみたいだったが、なかなか立派にさばいていくようになったじゃないか。最後の方はだいぶこなれてたように見えたぜ。そうかい。俺様にはまるでミルグラムを楽しんでるようにすら見えた。
Well, fuck off. Shut up.
そんな顔すんなよ。ちょっとしたジョーク。
No need to get upset, he said.
これで第一審が終わったわけだ。ちょっとここまでのお前の道のりのおさらいをしようじゃないか。囚人番号1番、はるか。お前は奴を許すことにした。
Oh, this was after the voting?
Yep, okay, so what did you vote? What did you guys vote for Haruka?
Ah, fuck. Wait, what did I vote? I think I voted not forgive, but I'm so unsure. Not forgive question mark.
Ray? Wait,
I don't remember.
Don't you have it? I told you guys to take notes!
I took notes.
Ray!
I took notes. I remember what happened, but I didn't note down if I find them guilty or not because I was
told
like
you
still
to write
thinking
down
about
the
it.
verdict! You hated me!
I'm so sorry.
That's the one thing I told you to do! Oh my god, you literally hate me! Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a minute while I look at chat to write down what your verdicts are. Auden, you have yours already, right?
I do.
Okay, Ray, I'm gonna give you a minute to write down the verdicts for each prisoner. Just like for now. Like your thoughts. And then let me know when you're done. I'm gonna talk to chat. Haruka, 58% innocent. Yep, Haruka's Inno vote was pretty big. You guys voted forgiven for Haruka as well. I don't know if it'll show in the VOD when I have a poll whether like how the percentage was for Haruka. But yeah. I think another thing for Futa is that I mean you're gonna see Futa's verdict later, but I'm just gonna say by the time like people go into MILGRAM a little bloodthirsty. They want to see drama, I guess. Because like they sell it to you like, oh, murderers, right? And the first two prisoners I would say are pretty like Haruka has a bit more nuance, but I feel like is a little more obviously innocent. So because of that, by the time they got to Futa and he acts like that, it's so easy to vote him guilty. It's so easy because he acts like that. Because you remember how he acts in the interview?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, yeah, man, fuck this guy. Opposite.
Yeah, my nuanced thought was like, this guy killed out of abandonment.
Right. It's just you're not allowed to have nuance in the voting room.
Oh, okay. No, not guilty.
Okay, like we can talk about it while we're on him, but like right now, just a vote. I mean, you can give me like short explanation.
Okay.
Yeah, what is your short explanation?
He seems like the type of guy who just only sees himself as a constant victim, not seeing how he can affect people's lives very greatly. But then again, no.
Ray, just decide.
Guilty.
Yeah, okay. Guilty?
Guilty.
Okay, so the overall vote is forgive. My chat's vote is forgive. Adam's vote is forgive. Ray said not forgive. Interesting. Okay, I think
Forgive.
I also vote forgive for him.
I said not forgive.
Oh, not forgive?
Not forgive, but question mark. Like
Question
a very
mark.
unsure not forgive.
Naruhodo. Okay.
特に迷わず許す気持ちが優勢だ。
Oh, okay. Now I can say this. The only nuance we get in the voting round is them reading our fucking theories. That matters. They read the top comments. That is taken into account, and it's really fucked up. And also, which direction the votes sway first. That actually matters. Like, he fucking remembers that. I hate that he remembers that.
どうだ？今他の囚人どもを見て後悔してたりしないか？ま、今更遅いけどな。さて、囚人番号2番、ユノ。これも許す。としたわけだ。
So what's your thoughts on Yuno?
I said forgive, but I still dislike how nonchalant she is about the situation.
Right?
It feels like she's, making it like, oh, whatever,
Yeah, making light of it, right? And then Ray?
Forgive.
Yeah. Forgive. Yeah, I also voted forgive and everyone voted forgive, but I need you to know, I need you to understand that for Yuno, the fandom was very, very small during the time of Yuno's release. She's literally only the second one. She was so close to getting voted guilty. She was so close. I think like a bunch of the international fans had to drag their friends into like Milgram to get them to like vote her innocent every single day, and she won 51%.
Damn.
Like Haruka had a bigger innocent percentage than her. It was so close, and that will actually be taken into account. How she barely got out. That will be important. So that's obviously like now it has changed because there's more international fans, but at the time of this release, most of the fans were Japanese, and there was a pretty big, oh my god, I remember when it still said guilty. I was so scared for her. Okay, let's continue.
面白いじゃないか。許したり許さなかったりまた許したり。だいぶ迷ったようだね。何を迷っているやら。考えるまでもないだろ。
See? What do you know that? What do you know that? Fuck off! Shut the fuck up!
え？深い意味はねえよ。俺様は美少女なら無条件で許すってだけさ。さて、囚人番号3番、フータ。許さない。
There we go.
Obviously.
So that's our first
Guilty.
one. Yes.
Obviously.
What about you? Arin.
Yeah, obviously guilty.
Not forgive.
Not forgive.
I think the fucking irony. Oh, the fact that they showed it in the music video too. Oh, Futa. Like, people were so bloodthirsty. I think especially some people, since a lot of people were also kind of bloodthirsty to vote guilty and coming up with like, really violent theories for her because they wanted to see what would happen if you vote someone guilty, right? And because she didn't get guilty, you can imagine what happened with Futa. Especially because
I would like to add like a teeny tiny bit. I did vote guilty, and I did feel it was like, ha, you loser, of course you're wrong. But then I also thought about that well, if let's say we forgive him, he's still gonna get canceled.
But it's not about whether he gets canceled. It's about his own perception of the crime, whether he thinks that's a bad thing to do or not, right?
Okay, so if we forgive him, he's gonna be like, oh well, then I'm fine then.
Yeah, I should continue to cyberbully people on Twitter. So he's gonna.
Okay, fair.
So Futa had 55% guilty. He was also my first guilty verdict, I'm pretty sure. I'm not predicting Captain. He displayed regret because he chose not to show it because he wants to uphold the fact that he didn't do anything. Yeah, anyways, he was pretty unanimously not forgive.
なるほどね。こいつに対してはずっと許したくない気持ちが勝っている。おいおい、何がそんなに気に障ったんだ？前二人と同じただの人殺しだぜ。なんてな。ま、俺様的には面白いからいいや。囚人番号4番。
What's your vote? Before I reveal it.
My vote is guilty.
Not forgive. Damn! You're guilting a lot of people, Arin.
I am.
Arin's ruthless. Ray?
Not forgive.
Not forgive. Not forgive for your best girl?
Yeah.
Okay, do you want to explain why?
She's trying to gain control of the situation that she's in. And despite the fact that she was bullied, she handles the situation very badly.
Yeah, I feel like stabbing your friend isn't the way to do it, you know?
By the way, incidentally, Futa's chat vote for me was 50-50. You guys could not decide whether Futa was innocent or not, but you guys chose to forgive Mu. Yeah, Mu was, I think, the first time there was an actual, like, back and forth, because some people were like, I think you're justified, you should kill your bullies. People who have never gotten bullied shouldn't speak on this. And some people are like, I don't think we should be enabling that behavior.
But
so
I don't think the friend isn't the bully. We don't know if the friend is one of the bullied.
Yeah,
the friend just didn't do anything about it. That is it.
Yeah, but then some people argue that if you don't do anything, you are just as bad as people who bully. I understand their point of view only because, how do I say it? It would hurt more for me if my best friend didn't do anything if I'm getting bullied than if they bullied me back, I guess. Because then maybe, like, if they bullied me back, maybe, like, they hate me, maybe, like, they heard something bad about me, but if they just ignored me, then they don't care about me anymore. You know? So,
I just think that instead of stabbing my friend, I would stab the bully. The one that's beating me up.
Well, she doesn't care about the
just me,
bully,
though.
she cares about her friend.
Yeah,
it's a little hard to explain, but like when you have like the kind of like obsessive mentality that Mu has, she cares more about the opinion of the person that she cares about than the people.
Oh, okay. So
Does that
I'm
make
trying to
sense?
imagine.
Yeah.
I'm trying to imagine if I'm being bullied and you didn't do anything about it.
Yeah, like by a bunch of people that you don't know, by a bunch of people that you don't know, you know, like you're,
Yeah.
and then I just ignore you. Like sakit hatinya would be to me, right?
Yeah.
But yeah,
I
anyway.
wouldn't stab you though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course not. But like Moo's not
Who did?
Moo's not you. Moo's not you. Yeah, like maybe she feels things more intensely, you know. Or like maybe like yeah. Sorry, yeah, Ray.
We were talking about bipolar or BPD.
Yes.
And yeah, I do think that she could be passed with insanity, but at the same time, how do I explain this? She is so codependent and as obsessive about this one person. It's like, that's why she ignores the bullies. That's why she she doesn't.
Yeah, I
care.
get. Oh yeah, true,
Yeah,
true.
that could be her person, you know, because like a lot of people I think who have BPD have, you know, a person that they're like depend a lot on, basically. Doesn't have to be romantic. It can just be someone who they're really, really emotionally attached to, and like their everything revolves around that person.
And what from I've seen to talking to people with
That type of thing is that their special person can hurt them the most badly.
Yeah.
Like if they tell you they need space, you are going to take that very, very badly.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah, like that's
Depending on like just depending on like how much you're aware of the stuff that you're feeling, or like, are you logically aware of it? Are you rational about it?
Yeah. Again, I do think that. Hold on, I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, I think in Moo's case, like she does like only what's it called? She's like blinded, and she only sees the point of view of the person that she cares about, and oh. Sorry, I keep getting distracted by chat. I shouldn't talk to chat right now. But yeah, she okay, yeah, here. Alright, let me put it this way. If what's it called? If I saw you getting picked on and you didn't do anything, but you saw me watching and I just walked away, would you confront your bullies, or would you ask Kiko, why didn't you do anything?
I would ask you.
Yeah, exactly, because you know me, right? So, and the thing is, we did see her try to talk to her, right? And I think whatever argument that they had is what escalated to that point. That's the thing. I'm not justifying it. I would also never go that far. But if she has, if she as a person, like, again, if like someone with maybe BPD or bipolar disorder or like literally any other kind of obsessive personality has that happen to them, maybe their emotional regulation will not be as rational as us, Like maybe they would act on impulse way more. Plus she's a teenager, so like, it would be even more unstable, I guess. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, that's how I would explain why she would stab her instead of like her bullies. Cause like also like it's hard to fight back against a group of people.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Like I think it also depends on like whether her murder is premeditated or like, it happened on the spot in the heat of the moment, right? Maybe she didn't mean to do it, even though she did have a knife on her. Anyway.
I think she. Yeah. Okay.
I do think it was somewhat premeditated coma, but only because she already has that knife on her. But I don't know why she has that knife on her. It could be because of a number of reasons, but I personally think it's because of her intrusive thoughts. She's been having thoughts about it. She's been thinking about, either maybe defending herself or like hurting someone else. But I don't think she would want it to get to that point, But anyway, yeah, this is why Moo generates a lot of discussion. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna continue. So you guys both gave guilty for Moo, right? Both guilty.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
許すにしたわけね。美少女だしな、納得。しかし、一体どうしたってんだ？最初は完全に許す一辺倒だったってのに、急に心変わりしたじゃないか。
What? Stop it, stop! I don't remember being there, and I think I also made that vote change, so I'm like, I feel so called out right now.
最後まで許すべきか迷っていたみたいだな。何か気づいたか？態度が気に食わなかったか？面白いね、まったく。囚人番号5。
Okay. But yeah, so Moo was 50.34% innocent. Very, very, very close. Very close to guilty. But yeah, sorry, burped. But yeah, so my chat vote forgave. I think I forgave her in that moment, mostly because I wanted to bring more out of her. I feel like, because I feel like if I voted her guilty, she would just, the attitude in the first voice drama would just intensify, where she's like, I didn't do anything wrong, you hate me! You literally hate me, I was like, okay, let's say you are innocent, what do you have to say about that? I guess was where my mindset was going. But yeah,
it's what S did to, what's his name? Mikoto?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah. Thoughts on Cheeto? Thoughts on Cheeto? Final verdict? Not forgive?
Guilty!
Ray?
And then Ray voted him guilty too.
Yeah, but
like very aggressively guilty.
Ray?
Wait, part of me wants to fuck with him.
It's happening! It's happening! It's happening! The Milgram brainworms are getting to you! Let's go!
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
I want to see what happens.
Forgive. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Okay, Ray. I was like, the reason why I kind of changed my vote is because of your argument, and now you're changing on me.
Let's go.
I was like, yeah, Ray is kind of right. If I say forgive, it doesn't mean that he's gonna blah, 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 and like blah, 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 and then I'm like, yeah, not forgive, and then you forgive.
Well, what's your final verdict, Arin? What do you want?
I'm staying true to my votes. I can't change it, can I?
You can if
I
you
don't wanna
want.
change it. No.
Okay,
No.
so no, not
I'm a
forgive.
principal.
Sorry.
Yeah, so Shido,
Nice.
Shido being voted innocent was like the Milgram event before Mikoto, I think. Oh my god, everyone's like, oh, the organ harvester got an innocent verdict and the Twitter bully got a guilty verdict.
Twitter bully.
Yeah. Thank you thank you for the ratios, by the way. That's so useful, Zevi. So Zevi said innocent because he's hot apparently, and also petty voting because he wants to not be forgiven. LMFAO. Yep. I would say like most of what I've seen is people being like, yeah, we're not giving him what he wants. Yeah,
my
fuck this guy.
vote might not be not forgive, but my mind is the same as those people who forgave him.
I voted guilty. I was like everyone is out of their fucking minds. You are all out of your minds. They're like, what makes you think that he's gonna change? Like this is just reverse psychology, guys. Like it didn't help. It didn't help that Shido's Deco cover is called Liar Dance, which is one of my favorite Deco songs. So I was like, he's lying! He's fucking lying! He's like trying to get to you guys, you know? I was so convinced. I was like, I'm not gonna be fooled by this doctor, man. He's guilty. Kill him. So yeah, that's what I thought. And I was so annoyed that he was voted innocent. I think especially because people were saying he was hot. I was so mad.
Oh.
I mean, for me, it was yeah, it was like a smaller camp of people and that I saw voting him innocent because he was hot. But there were one or two, and they made the fandom look really bad, and it really embarrassed me. And I was like, man, fuck this guy, guilty.
It's usually those kind of people who are the loud.
Exactly. I was like, don't fucking speak for me. I like doctors, and this guy's guilty.
If we're talking about hotness, all of them are hot. What do you mean?
Yeah, I mean, well, not hot, but like conventionally attractive and or cutely drawn, because a lot of them are minors. A lot of them are minors. I don't want to call them hot. I've been what's it called? Yeah, anyway. Yeah, what's it called? I mean, yeah, again, that's subjective. I don't think he's hot, like appearance wise. He doesn't do it for me, but he is put together. He's like cosmetically nice looking. He has a nice haircut. He dresses nice. He's conventionally attractive. That's not up to me to decide. Remember the vote bribery thing when an artist on Twitter was giving free commissions to not forgive Shido, so people were even more petty to forgive him? Yeah! That was a whole thing. There was an artist.
Wow! Oh my god, just like real life politics!
Oh my god! Chaos. It was fucking chaos.
What's the name? What is it called in politics?
I forgot.
You know what I mean though, right?
I do, but yeah. Anyway, Ray, thoughts on that?
The C word?
What's the C word?
Wait, let me just write it down.
Okay, I'm gonna play.
What is it?
Wait, why is my Discord not popping?
I forgot that there were vote bots and Futa. Should have checked up. I don't have to. Futa. Why am I speaking in an American accent? I put it corruption? You don't have to censor the word corruption.
It's not corruption. It's in the tip of my tongue. Oh my god.
It's such an Indonesian response to feel like you have to censor the word korupsi. It's okay. We can talk.
Is just corruption.
Yeah, corruption's just yeah. Okay, I'm gonna continue a little bit.
Buzzer.
What?
Buzzer.
Yeah.
Buzzer. That's the word.
Okay.
It's buzzer.
いや、許すなって言ってたよな、こいつ。意地悪か嘘。怒るなよ。迷ってたのは知ってる。見てたからね。
Yeah, it was.
許す
There, see, he keeps calling us out. Can you shut the fuck up? Can you shut the fuck up? Stop talking!
こいつにとっての許さないだと思ったって部分もあんのかそりゃまたまあいいんじゃねどんな面するか気になるし
でしょ
囚人番号
Okay, final votes for Mahiru?
Not forgive, guilty.
Not forgive, right?
Not forgive.
Not forgive. I think I also chose not forgive for her. You call it out the pure ulcer sound of anger. Look, I don't like it when Jackalope does that, okay? Leave me alone. Anyways, yeah, Mahiru's vote is...
マヒル、許さない。
Yep.
俺様の一押しだったんだがな。残念。
Any thoughts on Mahiru being guilty?
I would like to see
Yeah.
more of her, but
Yeah, she's
I stand
very...
by what I said.
Yeah, my chat was 50-50 on this actually. So my hero was 55.40% guilty. The whole yandere thing and delusional stalker theories didn't help her. Also, her cover song being Psychogram genuinely did not help. Yeah, her cover song was Psychogram, which is a very like yandere vibes song. So yeah, what's it called? Captain, how dare you? You take that back right now. But anyway, yeah, so my hero, pretty unanimous guilty verdict, I would say. Even though a lot of people obviously like wanted to defend her because like, you know, she seems unknowing of how it got to the situation, I guess.
最初は許すつもりだったのに心変わりしたんだな。
I think okay, the reason why this is again is because like the whole voice drama thing, and the video doesn't give you much to work with, right? So because of that, I can understand how people wouldn't understand like how she killed someone, I guess. If that makes sense. So people thought she was innocent, and then people changed their minds.
人を許したい気持ちよりも許したくない気持ちの方が長続きするってことなのかね。しかし、そんな悪いことしてたのかあいつ。お前にあいつがどう見えてたのかは俺様は知らんけどな。ここの監視はお前だ。任せてるよ。
I guess what Jackalope is saying isn't so much like, is she really that bad a person, but is what she did really so unforgivable compared to the murderers, compared to, you know, the people who killed, right? That's what Jackalope is asking.
囚人番号7番、カズイ。お前は
Well, you guys already know, but wait, what are you guys' vote for Kazui?
I
Forgive.
voted not forgive.
Not forgive?
Yeah. Why did I vote not forgive? What the fuck?
Well, what did you?
Okay,
what right now? What do you feel?
Let me retrace my steps. I think the reason why I said not forgive is the fact that he could have done something else, like anything else, like okay, I remember now. The reason why I voted not forgive is because he didn't communicate. However, if he did communicate and at the end of the day the wife still killed herself, I would vote forgive.
Yeah, that's the thing,
the
right?
difference.
What if this happened because he communicated?
What? Well, then that's not his fault.
Okay.
Should he be just stayed silent? Would that would that be different? We don't know that too, right?
Yeah, but like we're judging based on what has already happened now. Like, let's say this happened because he communicated. He finally decided to communicate. There's nothing he can do to take back the fact that he hasn't communicated all these years. But he finally decided to communicate, and his wife killed himself. What is he supposed to do?
But the way he communicated is not like saying it.
That's
out loud.
true.
It's by his
Well,
actions,
we don't
right?
know that. We don't know that yet. So
As for now, I'm just gonna say not forgive.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stand by my choices.
I think I also forgave him because I wasn't really sure at the time, mostly because I feel really strongly about cheaters, and there were a lot of cheater Kazui theories, so I wanted to vote him guilty. But then someone said, "What if this is him? He genuinely sat her down and tried to talk about it, and she killed herself. What's we supposed to do?" I was like, "Okay, I would also be like, yeah, what am I supposed to do at that point?" So yeah. Anyway, Chad
That's
voted.
my thought process.
Chad voted 100% forgive for Kazui. And there were a lot of votes. I think there were like 10 votes for Kazui, and they were all forgive. So that's really interesting. So I did not forgive Ray.
Forgive, because come on, what are you supposed to do?
Yeah, there is an element.
Okay, here's the thing. My vote might be not forgive, but it's not like kill him.
Yeah.
Kill the whole, like, you know.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing though. That's why we're not judging based on guilty and innocent. We're rating based on forgiveness. Because the thing about forgiveness is you can acknowledge that the person did something wrong, but still decide to forgive him.
Yeah, I still vote not forgive because I don't like. I mean, like me being in a relationship. If my boyfriend were to do that, I would be like, why, why can't you just do something else? You know?
Okay,
Like
okay.
that. Maybe protection, whatever.
That's fair. Again, you are allowed to use any metric of judgment in Milgram. That's what makes Milgram Milgram. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Let's continue.
こいつを許すんだな。安定して許すつもりでいたわけね。桜井遥と似たパターンだが。お前の表情は一緒に見えないね。様子見の許すってどこか？あるいは何か思惑があるのか。
55% innocent, by the
彼氏
way.
として何かつかめてきたのか？読み合い、探り合いだな。面白いね。囚人番号8番、アマネ。はぁ
So?
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Kill the
Right.
child.
Yeah.
Guilty.
That's crazy. Oh my god.
Guilty out of the reason of that's the only way she would understand that it's wrong.
We need to teach her a lesson, that's why, right?
Yes.
But I just love the week of Milgram where this music video came out. Like, literally, because, like, okay, the way that Milgram voting works is, like, I think after Shido's voting period, Shido's voting period coincided a little bit with, Mahiru, and then Mahiru coincided a little bit with, Kazui, and, like, stuff like that. So, like, after Shido going to Amane a few, like, months later, it was a war zone. It was a war zone. It was so fun. But yeah, at first they gave her forgiven, and then it like shifted all the way to guilty, I think, if I remember correctly. Anyway, do you know what the percentage for this is, Zevi?
許さないね。いやいや、俺様がふさふさじゃなかったら拍手してたところで。
He's happy.
これは、俺様の見込みよりもよっぽど立派な看守様だ。子供だろうがなんだろうが罪に対して正直に。なんだその面。間違いに気づいてほしい。
うるせえうるせえ I hate this guy.
だから許さないなんて考えてんのか？いやいや、まさかな。囚人。
Amane's voting. Amane's voting. But yeah, anyway, any more thoughts on Amane?
Nothing. Just kill the child, I guess. Punish the child, not kill the child. Punish her.
Punish her. Yeah, right?
Punish the child.
Yeah.
We're not going to learn.
Yeah.
When will you learn? When will you learn that your action has consequences?
Literally.
Yeah, I think I had a really nuanced conversation about Amane with Astra because, like, obviously, like, Astra does a lot of research on cults, especially Christian cults, and Astra from the beginning, you like had the feeling that I don't know if giving her a guilty vote would help. I think there's no hope for people like Amane. So that's interesting. I might drag Astra into this when we do trial tree reactions, but anyways, for now, Mikoto, votes?
Oh god, this one is the one that I'm divided because I don't know how Milgram is gonna act upon it. I wrote down not forgive. I did do that. However, I do also hope for the otherwise. You
Yeah,
know?
so right now go with your heart, just like 3, 2, 1. What do you think? Add it in?
Not forgive.
Okay. Not forgive. Not forgive? Are you sure? Are you sure?
Why would you do that?
Because you hesitated!
I mean, I'm just like I said, I'm just gonna stay true. Like I said, I'm just gonna stay true with what I wrote because that's what I think at that time, or knowing at the situation at the time. So
okay.
yeah, I wrote down not forgive.
Not forgive. You are allowed to change your opinion because, like, we also had, like, a month-ish or more to basically ponder on our choices. So like I sometimes switch votes. Like I think with Moo I switch back and forth a lot. So you don't have to like go with your very first gut. Like we have like, you know, we have the room to change our votes if we want to. Which is why fan theories are really important in this fandom.
Yeah,
because...
but that's not my very first gut.
True. Okay, so Ray, thoughts?
At least wait, sorry, one more time. At least the Mikoto part is not. That's not my first gut because I was also back and forth because I don't know how Milgram would do it. It's just like, okay, I'm just gonna choose it and hope that other people don't think the same way as I do.
Right. Okay, Ray.
Not guilty.
Forgive. Okay, forgive. So, oh yeah, by the way, I'm gonna have a 50-50 vote in my chat.
番号9番ミコト
Wow.
許さない
Innocent. Oh, what?
圧倒的だな
Really?
こいつが起こした騒ぎのことは
Again, the music video really. Again, this is the first super violent one we've gotten. This is the first super violent. What do you mean? Like, this is the first super violent one we had, and also, I did kind of help you guys out a little bit. At this time, they didn't confirm that he had DID.
I see.
So a lot of people thought he was faking it.
Okay, I understand.
A lot of people thought that he was like faking it to like get out of the situation, including me at first. Actually, I was like, because in my heart, even though Mikoto's my favorite character, I didn't want him to be a negative DIG stereotype, I guess, because it made me sad. And because I like Mikoto. But then I listened to a lot of systems actually talk about Mikoto and how, you know, like Mikoto's important to them, and like it's okay to have representation that's not perfect, right? Like not flawed representation is still a reflection of what the current climate thinks about this issue. Does that make sense? Even if it's imperfect.
Yes.
It's still a current reflection of what...
agree.
So yeah, that because of that, yeah, a lot of people voted him guilty. But yeah, anyway, Ray, thoughts?
I wanna okay, after Ray.
I already thought he had DID before you told me because like it's very reminiscent of just dissolving into nothing when the other alter kind of takes over.
No, it's a little bit more
And
nuanced
you,
than
like-
yeah, sorry. It's a little bit more nuanced than that because a lot of people thought that the way that it was depicted in the music video feels almost like he's pretending to have DID. I think people think like it's pretty obvious he has DID from the music and the duality, but the argument wasn't so much people like it's not confirmed that he has DID. It was that people were no, it wasn't confirmed. That's the thing. It wasn't that people didn't know that he had it. It was that people were in denial that it was real, I guess.
Yeah. I just think that he's an imperfect representation of DID, but there's definitely that thought that he might have it because of the fact that of the music, really, mostly because it switches around. And I don't know. To me personally, and this is just my thought, the noise in your brain kind of like changes when you're in a situation. And also the fact that he was in a stressful situation and turned to something more violent was like just that it's not how it exactly works when it comes to people with DID. I don't have any idea. I just know someone who has it. But I know that there's a trigger usually.
Well, it's okay. Well, in the music video, again, here's the thing. You have to keep in mind we had a month to discuss this, so it's not like we didn't know about that. In the music video, there was a moment where he points to his head, and it's almost like he switches, like, on his own command. So because of that, a lot of people who have DID argued, like, no, he's faking. He doesn't actually have DID. It wasn't just us arguing that. There were people were genuinely like, I don't want this to be DID representation. So because of that, the fandom, that's why I say it's sensitive. The fandom was really like split on like, you know, it felt like I couldn't really make my own opinion on whether I think he was faking or not. He could be lying. People have lied in MILGRAM before. So because I thought it would be, what's it called? I could see how he could be lying and or faking it. I wasn't really sure, and because of that, I went back and forth on guilty and not guilty voting. Yeah, there was some sentiments that were kind of ableist back then. People were easily hurling the fact that he's a liar and that he's faking it and stuff like that. I feel like a lot of those comments isn't coming from, I mean, it is still ableist, but it's coming more from a place of like criticizing Milgram's writing instead of like Mikoto's character. People obsess over the idea of perfect representation and it kills nuance in reality. I mean, yeah, but also I don't have the ID, so I can't speak on that. And
I
also,
want to add something.
mm-hmm.
I want to explain the reason why I voted not forgive.
Mm-hmm.
One thing, yes, he could also be a liar, but the reason why I chose not forgive is if I forgive him and he's free, that
Mhm.
means his altar is still gonna be there and he's still gonna do the things that he did, you know. I just think that he's still gonna do it. You know, like Mikoto is guilty, but his altar is still gonna kill people
Right.
if I forgive Mikoto, you know, and if I let him free. That's why I chose guilty.
Yeah.
Like
Okay, I'm gonna continue reading Zivi's comment. It also doesn't escape that people were expecting the crimes in Milgram to be more grotesque and cruel. Yeah, you have to keep that in mind. When we were going into Milgram, we were waiting for something like this. Because so many of the music videos were vague, right? We were waiting for something that's like crazy to drop, basically. And we were so excited to pull the trigger on someone and like vote them not guilty. And I guess from my perspective, because he was my favorite character, I didn't want to just vote him innocent just because I liked him. Does that make sense? I don't want to just be like, oh, I like Mikoto, so he's not guilty. I wanted to think about it. I wanted to actually, yeah, anyway, Ray, can you hear me? Oh, Ray's not here. Okay,
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, sorry. What's the last thing you heard? I was talking to you. I didn't realize you weren't there.
What was the last thing I heard? I did not hear it.
Yeah, so okay, I said you have to keep in mind that people were expecting the crimes in Milgram to be this grotesque and cruel. We were waiting for an MV like this from the very beginning. And you have to remember how many vague music videos were there. So we were expecting someone to be an extremely twisted. Even Arin at the beginning was making conspiracy theories about like Mu and like Futa and shit, right? And like, you know, like more violent theories basically, because we go into Milgram having that expectation. I didn't want to vote my favorite character innocent just because he's my favorite character. I wanted to, you know, what's it called? Really think about it, I guess. Would Milgram go there? Would Milgram make someone fake DID? I guess. And again, I know it may not seem like much, but the confirmation that he does actually have DID makes a big difference. Makes a really big difference in the fandom. Alright. Can you mute?
No, I'm not muted, but people are talking.
Nick? Yeah, okay, thank you. But yeah, when Mikoto's MV got released, people's expectations skyrocketed and everyone was filling the blanks with very sensationalized theories of what his crime was. Yeah, people forget the music video was a combination of his own memories, experiences, and emotions, perspective in his own headspace. I don't know where people were taking it for granted. It was a very different experience. I do feel like I shouldn't have mentioned to you guys that he canonically has the ID or not, because it makes it so much fuckier if you don't know that he has the ID or not. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I confirmed that for you. But yeah. Yeah, my chat 100% forgave him. Ray forgave him. Aden did not forgive him. Okay, Ray, can you talk now? Or just little people? I'm guessing.
No, I cannot talk.
But yeah, that's the reason. It's not because we didn't know that he had DID. It's that we didn't believe that he had DID, I guess. Did the MVs come out before the interrogations or the same time? At the same time. And even then, the thing is, you could still argue that he was quote unquote faking it in the interrogation, because from what I've watched, like usually like a lot of people with DID, they kind of go quiet. Although switching happens differently for each person, like fronting happens differently for each person as well. But the way it happened for Mikoto is almost like what you would think a person with DID's transformation, I guess, would look like. And because of that, we're like, are we criticizing Mikoto? Or are we criticizing Milgram's way of writing him? Is this an accurate representation of DID? Or is he faking it? That was the thing. Yeah. Yeah, also, yeah, like, okay, back in my day, we didn't have videos for the voice dramas, okay? We had to go on Tumblr and look for translations. They were just, it was just on Spotify. So, some people didn't even listen to the voice dramas. Yeah. In the voice drama, Kotoko's the one who brought up the possibility of DID. Because, like, Mikoto himself doesn't seem to be aware of that term, right? Mikoto has no idea what's happening. Does his alter even know? We don't know. We don't know if him and his alter are aware of what's happening either. It was hell! It was hell! You have to keep that in mind when it comes to Mikoto voting. Anyway, yeah, right? And by the way...
I honestly
Nope,
still think
still
that
have people.
Yeah.
I honestly still think that despite, like, yeah, Mikoto is not guilty. He didn't kill the guys, but the alter did. Obviously, he obviously did. Despite, well, again, we don't know why, but it's still brutal, right?
Yeah, I think a lot of us were also like, kind of like, is this even real? I think for me, personally, I was like, is this even real? Because it's so violent, right, compared to the others. The others were so big. I was like, maybe he's just hallucinating this. Maybe this isn't even... Maybe these are just his intrusive thoughts that we're seeing in his head. Because we already have so much surrealism going on in the other music videos. How do we know that this is actually happening? So that was another counterpoint. And mine was that, again, the motives thing. I was like... I guess my train of thought was like, I mean, based on the information given to me right now, it looks like he's guilty, but I don't understand what his motives are. And I need to figure out what his motives are. And maybe voting him guilty will make me find out what his motives are. So yeah. Yeah. Yeah, anyway. Yeah. But my chat voted Mikoto 100% forgive. Very cool. Very based. Anyway.
I'm back.
Yeah. Did you catch all that?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's not so much... I do think that knowing that he confirmed has the ID does make a difference.
Okay. I understand.
I'm sorry.
What? What?
I feel like I might have been a little intense because he you know, I spent a lot of time on Mikoto. I didn't just vote him guilty willy-nilly, I guess. I really pondered on it. I was tormented by it. Also because
No, I get it.
part of him was also getting the Shido treatment because, okay, the scene of him in the bathtub went viral on TikTok. That's what happened. And a lot of people who don't know anything, a lot of people who didn't know anything about a lot of people who didn't know anything about MILGRAM were voting for like innocent Mikoto just because he's hot. And I was like, guys, no, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Oh, Cheese and Crackers, hi, welcome to the chat. The fact to me that it's because he didn't know that the footage was so violent, because everything is layered in symbolism. Yeah, exactly. Everything else in the other music videos are so, like, I guess, yeah, okay. Not just surrealist, but the art direction in season 1, a lot of it has, like, an art style that is kind of divorced from the actual characters' art styles. Like with Haruka with the Eve art style, and then with Shido with the hyper-realistic flowers, with Mahiro with like the magazines, like it's all like shielded in like a veil of like, oh, this is another art style. This is not what's actually happening. And then when with Mikoto, almost the entire thing is just cinematic, straight up. So we're like, what is happening here? It was very strange. I think the only one who also had that much like realism is Mu. So yeah, yeah. Anyway, yeah. So any more thoughts about Mikoto?
Nope.
Right?
I did not vote him innocent just because he's hot, okay?
I know.
Don't get it twisted.
I know. I don't think he's your type anyway. Is he your type?
Maybe
He's
Mikoto.
pretty.
Maybe the fact that he's so aloof is like Xavier or something. I don't know.
No, not really. Not really. Xavier is a lot.
Oh my god, yeah,
more
let's not go there.
Okay, my bad.
Mood wasn't even hiding anything while Mikoto didn't know anything, but both have a direct display of the stories. What makes them different is what they're currently feeling. Yeah, I feel like Kotoko has the most realistic music video. She didn't really have a lot of like. Actually, she did. She with the wolves. Never mind. Okay, let's continue. Okay.
そうかそうか。しかも圧倒的だな。こいつが起こした騒ぎのことは聞いてるよ。なかなか大変だったらしいな。悪い悪い。
What?
I feel bad for Mikoto himself though.
I do feel bad for him. I guess, again, another thing back then for me was like, I didn't know if Mikoto himself was a real person or not, because it was really hard to form an opinion on Mikoto without one side calling you ableist. Like, I feel like, okay, how do I say this? Sometimes I was like, okay, maybe Mikoto has DID, and then the other side is like, no, this is bad DID representation, you shouldn't go with that. And I was like, okay, then Mikoto doesn't have DID, and he's just faking it, and the other side is like, no, if you think he's faking it, that's also ableist.
They'll be like that.
I was like, okay, whatever. I'm just gonna go with my gut. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, that
can
is
never be right.
That is what MILGRAM is for. I think my final verdict was guilty based on the information that was given to me at the moment. At that time, it was not confirmed, so because of that, I couldn't be sure. And the body that they occupy is in MILGRAM, so because of that, I voted. I think I went back and forth, but I ended up on guilty. Yeah, MILGRAM fandom has a really bad problem with that. You know, and one thing I noticed about the MILGRAM fandom, and I'm not surprised because it's a very edgy series, is that there's a lot of minors here. And I'm not saying all minors have black and white thinking, but a lot of them do because they're still developing a frontal lobe, right? I mean, even young adults are, but like minors especially are very volatile and very convicted.
Nico, sorry to interrupt. Can you check the Discord real quick?
Yeah, okay, sorry, my bad. Okay. I'm going to proceed. Yeah.
こいつは圧倒的にイレギュラーだ。こっちの想定の外側にいる。今回は様子を見るが、ミルグラム全体に障害を起こすようであれば、俺様も対策を取るからな。
Why didn't you help when we were getting beat up then? The fuck?
10番、コト。
Weirdo.
お前はこいつを。
Yeah, okay. So, would you guys vote for her?
I vote guilty, but I get why it innocent.
I vote innocent. Forgiven.
Forgive. Okay, my chat is 56% forgiven. Aren only voted one person forgive.
Yeah, even then I was like, yeah, I don't know.
Even then, Aren doesn't like it. Aren's not happy with it, but yeah. I think with Yuno's verdict, Aren, what I want to bring up. By the way, there's only 1 minute left in the video, so don't worry. What I want to bring up is whether motivation contributes to a crime or not, and it does. Like in the law, it does. Like something can go from, you know, manslaughter to murder depending on whether you've meant to do it or not, right? So I think that you feeling kind of conflicted about it is valid, because even in the law, that's something that can change the severity, right? Yeah. Mikoto highest guilty ratio, Kotoko highest innocent ratio. Yeah, everyone was like, yeah, Kotoko's innocent. I think I voted guilty for her just because that little clip in that one video at the like, you know when she was like, when she said kimochi, that haunted me. I could not stop thinking about it. I was like, why did you say that? Why did you say that? That really haunted me. So because of that, I voted guilty. Oh my god, my chat. But yeah.
なるほどね。ただものじゃなさそうといった記憶があるが、ここまでとはね。取引を仕掛けてくるなんて前代未聞だ。そして、お前はそれに乗ったわけだ。やれやれ。異分子をお前の仕事に混ぜることで何が起きるか俺様にもわからん。だが、何が起きたとしても、お前の選択の結果だ。受け入れろよ。
Yeah. Cheese and Crackers brings up a very valid point that people didn't really properly look into her. They also took the dead for more info because we were burnt out on voting at this point. You were like, oh well, you killed someone who like what's it called? Who did something bad to a little girl? Yeah, die. I totally support that. So like because of that, the unanimous like. Going from Mikoto to Kotoko with a massive innocent vote made sense, but that clip of her saying kimochi still really bugged me, so I voted guilty for her.
受け入れろよ。さて、以上が第一審の結果だ。想定通りかい？そうでもない顔してんな。ま、いつもそんなもんだ。人生は思い通りいかねえもんさ。じゃなきゃ、あいつらも人殺しなんてしてねえだろ。ま、ご苦労だったな、エース。お前は第二審の開始まで眠っててもらうぜ。いいな。お前が次に目覚めたとき、きっと景色は変わっている。お前の選択の結果が囚人たちを変えているだろう。どういう意味かって時が
My hero is so tiny.
やぶな説明させんなよ。怖い。
怖いよ。
あんまり重く考えなくていいと思うんだがな。どっちにしろ、あいつらはもう終わってる。ただ、お前が決めたあいつらの運命、見届けてみたいと思わないか？おっと、無駄話が過ぎたかな。役目を終えて、お眠の時間かね。いいぜいいぜ。よーく働いてくれた。期待以上だ。
Big Eep。
さあ、おやすみエース。ミルグラム第一子。これにて終了だ。
Yippee! Awesome!
Do we get to see the execution?
What execution? No one's dying, bro.
Well, the punishment.
What punishment? We're not punishing them.
Wait, so what happened? So wait, what are the what? Wait, I don't understand. The if we vote not forgive, the character is still gonna be there. That means.
Yeah, there's nothing.
But if we vote forgive, the character is not gonna be there anymore.
Yeah, we're not going to do anything directly. No. Okay, no. Nothing's gonna happen to the characters. Like, sorry, I was also getting burnt out, so because of that I just said, but nothing's gonna happen to them. All the trial is going to do is basically, it's like this is our first judgment on them, right? And then they're gonna have to sit with it. And let's say you get voted like guilty, you have to appeal to us on why you're not. Basically, you have like 2 more chances. You have 1 more chance after 2 more chances. But yeah, so we are not gonna punish them. We are not gonna punish them, but it is going to affect how things go from now. Like maybe some people are gonna have really inflated egos. Maybe some people are like, oh, I guess I'm gonna kill myself. And maybe
I can't wait to see.
Yeah, me too. I was like, I need to see Aman's reaction.
I really thought that there's something's gonna happen to the character. Like we're not gonna see them anymore.
No. This is just we're going to see like the reactions of like in real time. Yeah, and it's like it's so fun. Yeah, it's either like some people are gonna have really inflated egos. Some people are either like, oh, I guess I should just kill myself then. Like it really brings out more in the character so we can understand the truth of their crime more, because so many of the crimes are vague, right? We don't have 100% information. We're trying to extract the truth from them, essentially, right? We're trying to get the big picture, and we give them verdicts based on that, I guess. But yeah.
So okay, I think that kind of explanation will affect my verdict afterward.
Yeah. See, the reason why I didn't tell you guys about the meta voting until Trial 2 was because we didn't keep that in mind until we saw what happened in Trial 2. Like, at first we were just going with our own gut, but like, now that we know that our votes have consequences, you're gonna think about it from a larger perspective, which is why I personally think it's fine to meta vote in MILGRAM, because I do think that's how you get a result, at least for now, because in Trial 3 your votes will be permanent, and Trial 3 has already started, which is why I refuse to go through it by myself. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that was MILGRAM. Yippee! Yippee!
It's been a mental exercise.
Yeah. Ray, thoughts?
Ray sounding like Mikoto's MV right now.
Yeah.
This is so much for my brain.
I
Thank you
grab
for the
S
mental
by the
exercise.
shoulders and I grab S by the shoulders and shake them.
No worries, no worries. It was a pleasure. Did you guys have fun at least?
Yeah.
Okay, add-in thoughts? I forgot to ask your thoughts.
Oh, I have no thoughts. I am empty.
Okay, yeah.
No, but like, what is it? Yeah, it's been fun. I like it. I understand now. I understand. My
I
eyes
love the
have been
nuanced
opened.
conversations in Milligram. I
Hmm.
really like it.
I love how you still like call it milligram, not milligram.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Do you guys have any favorite? Okay, favorite prisoner in general, and also favorite prisoner in terms of discussion.
In terms of discussion,
Mm-hmm.
Amane, I think.
Yeah, right. Amane is the best. There's so much to say about her. Favorite in general?
Futa.
Loser.
Loser.
Pathetic.
Like, I think my favorite in character is like those who are just really clear of what I think about them. That's why I like Futa. I mean, I like Kotoko, but Kotoko exhausts me. So I would
Yeah,
say-
the way she
I'm tired
speaks,
of-
the way Kotoko speaks is very exhausting for me. It's like,
Yeah, I'm tired
huh?
of thinking of Kotoko. Like, you're cool, but oh my god, my brain. I just
Yeah.
okay. I'm just gonna go talk to Futa. And
Okay.
I'm like, loser.
Any favorite song?
Favorite song?
Well, you already know Bring It On, so other than Bring It On.
Oh, okay. Mikoto, I guess.
Of course, it's
But
me.
Yeah, that would have been too stereotypical. Okay, but Mikoto and Kotoko, but that's
Yeah.
also like that's
No, it's okay. Like yeah. Okay. Ray, any favorite prisoners, favorite to discuss, and favorite song?
Favorite to discuss is I can't choose between Mu, Mikoto, or Kotoko.
I like Kazui. I love discussing Kazui. What's your favorite?
Which one is Kazui?
The married man.
the old guy.
I also really like that. Oh man.
Yeah. Right? It's fun. I just like it doesn't. I don't have to like them. I just like talking about them, you know. But what's your favorite prisoner? Just like in general.
Mu. Still Mu.
And favorite song? Hi, Sulfur, welcome. Yeah, banger. Right? Hey, you remember that I sang that for Frankie, Ray?
I'm trying to remember. I think you did because like
What did Ray say?
I think you did because I have a faint memory of it, but I don't remember if I was dreaming or not. I was
What
really
did
I
Ray
was
say
in a
your
weird
favorite
state.
was?
Mikoto song, yeah.
Oh, Mikoto.
Like, Ray, what do you mean? I think you did. I just told you I did it.
I don't listen. I don't trust myself anymore when it comes to what.
I just said I did it. I wasn't asking you if I
said.
That's true. I am a liar.
You're really good at
That's
lying.
true. What? I'm not good.
If I were Ray,
okay,
I wouldn't
I'm
believe you either.
I'm not that good at lying. I just like to guess.
That's a lie.
Yeah, 違うよ、違うよ、嘘じゃないよ、嘘じゃない、嘘じゃない. It's really easy to figure out if I'm lying once you know me. Yeah, anyway. Haru and Magic are tied. Based, I love Magic. Magic has really grown. I think a lot of like the girl songs at first was like a question mark for me because I was like, I can't figure out a mystery from them. But I just have the entire MILGRAM playlist on repeat, and I really like Magic. I don't know why. I really like Amane's song. It has grown on me. Anyways, yeah, yippee! Thank you for coming, guys, and thank you for sitting through like 8 hours of MILGRAM with me. I hope you're ready to get more next week, question mark. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna discuss more with you guys after the stream ends. But for now, it's been your Kiko. Say bye, Arin. Say bye, Ray.
Bye, Aaron.
Bye.
Okay, bye bye everyone. Thank you for coming.